Hello, hello. What's up, peeps? Am I like, hold on, how much like, does my camera need to be down a little bit? What's up, everybody? Wildees is here. A rare treat sometimes. Aggro, what's up? Aggro, the like Paul Bunyan wannabe. Is Paul Bunyan? Yeah. No. Wait, is Paul Bunyan the railroad one? I can't remember. Or no, who is he? He's the one with Babe the Blue Ox, right? Oh, muted. No, I'm not. Stop it. Either way, Aggro is like a resident lumberjack. Moldy's here. Roger's here. Fomessa, what's up? Mr. Prowl. Ivan. Pats. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. So we'll be hopping in and doing some more in Aetherhaven today. I feel like I actually have a pretty decent amount of time to stream today. We'll see if I decide to fully utilize it or if I decide to jump on some type of like recorded project later on. Hytale? What's up? That's funny. My arms are jello, dude, I'm sure. I haven't had too many big physically demanding disastrous like chores lately. Aggro always getting the short end of the stick. Headed to work, boo. Poor Moldy. Oh, Moldy, I need to text you about something. Not text you. You know what I mean. DM you. Hold on. I'll send it to you. Well, I mean, I could just kind of talk it out and ask it here too. Because I'm not gonna make any announcements about this, but I don't really care too much about like talking about it just broadly in stream. Because we kind of started to talk in stream. We were talking the other day about like how I normally run community servers, right? And the cycle of a community server being like everybody plays the first few months and then like a lot of people drop off, but a decent amount stay and play the next like 6 to 9 months. And then by the time you're a year into like a new server start, most of the people are gone. And then you can bring almost all of them back and then some by just starting a new world again. So that's like been our cycle for Minecraft servers over the years. Is we had typically traditionally done a new world start every year. And it seems that people, generally speaking, like that 1 year cycle. Some don't, of course. A lot of people like to stay in a world for a longer time. They want access to their old stuff. They want to continue projects and builds. But a lot of people, like if they know a server, a world's going to last a year, they kind of are pretty good at planning for that year. And then they like the idea of starting over again, right? So we were talking about that, and I was trying to think of like how do you like really harness that in a way more so than what we do with just community servers or just restarting a server every year. So my idea was that like, what if I created a community server and we use Hytale's like really cool feature of instances. So like you could have, I'll draw it up again for like context for those that weren't here before, but basically in Hytale, you don't have to like structure it this way, but it's the easy way to think of it. You can have a hub world. And this is just like a social hub, basically. And then in Hytale, it's very easy to create instances. So I can make a little portal that when you go into it, it gives you a selection of like what world you want to go to. And then you could have a world where we have world, or you could have instance number 1, instance number 2, instance number 3, etc. Right? So the way that this could kind of work is we could run a season for a year or whatever, right? And then as people start to lose interest, then you make another world. but the first world still stays. But you can also go to the second world, but you can make it so the stuff in world 1 cannot go, like they can't cross, you can't cross share inventories and stuff, right? So the play cycle would be, as a player, I play on world number 1 through, let's say, chapter 1 and chapter 2. And then by the end of chapter 2, a lot of people are getting kind of bored, or a lot of stuff has changed in the game. And more people would rather start fresh with chapter 3. So I could make a instance for a brand new world for chapter 3, and then also still have the chapter 1 and chapter 2 world instance. Now that one would still upgrade to chapter 3. So anybody that likes that first world, they can keep playing there. So the people that like more long-term worlds, they want to build things up, they could stay in instance number 1. For people that are like, oh, dude, I would love a fresh start now. So much has changed in the game. This is so cool. There's so many new things to do. They can go to instance number 2. And then people can always swap back and forth between these two instances whenever they want. They don't get to share things between them. They're very separate, but you do it all in the same server. You just teleport from one instance to another, and then you have the stuff from there. So then everybody's together, and anybody that likes instance 1, they're there, but they can still talk to, interact with, and even cross-play with people in instance number 2. They would go over there and not have stuff unless they build it up, so they kind of have to start over, or, you know, they can get their buddies in instance number 2 to like hook them up with some stuff. People that have moved over to instance number 2 can think, oh, I really liked that one project I was doing in that first instance, and they can go back over there. So it keeps everybody together. It's basically like having every season of BMC accessible at all times. Yes. So then every time we reach a point where there's a lull, every time you aggro, I want to hear how you feel about this. Will D's, you too, because like you guys are ones that I think you fall into that. I fall into this category, so it's not a bad thing. Where like you kind of spend a little bit of time in a world and you kind of just get tired of it because you've progressed a decent amount, you've built some things, but you enjoy the new stuff that comes along with early game, especially when a game's getting a lot of updates. Hytale is going to be a game that probably for the next 10 years gets a ton of updates. At the bare minimum, big ones every year by the time we get like into full release and beyond, right? So for me, I like the new world start. I like when a lot of new things have come to the game, and then I get to experience them from the beginning again. And then I build up for a year, and then the new update comes out, and I see the new update, and I'm like, oh man, all that new stuff looks really cool. I kind of want to see what it feels like to start over. So that's fun to me. Other people are not like me. Other people are like, dude, I spent a year building up this stuff. Like, I want to keep doing that. I'll just play with the new stuff as it comes in. So I'm curious how Aggro and Wildy's, and even those of you like Moldy, I think is more of a long-termer. I want to know how you guys feel about this, right? So if Moldy likes to stay in World 1, and then Aggro, a year later when chapter 5 and 6 come out, Aggro's playing, and then he's in instance 3 because it's a brand new startup for the new chapters. Like, do you see where I'm trying to connect the thread here of maybe Moldy is doing something in instance 1 and she's running a project, or we're doing an event or something like that. Aggro could just be like, yeah, I'll just hop over to instance 1 real quick. Like, that sounds fun. I want to come do that. Or maybe Aggro and starting a new world, a new base over here in 3, or like we're starting a new community center or something like that. Moldy could be like, he could put out a call saying, hey, like, we're doing this thing. We're going to build up this, this really cool castle. It's going to be a community thing. Moldy could be like, oh, that actually kind of sounds like a little bit of fun. And Moldy can hop over from 1 to 3. You know what I mean? And then eventually it'll probably be like a once a year thing once Hytale kind of settles in and all these instances kind of start to pop up. And if at some point, like some of them, there may be like, we can maybe combine them at some point. Like, let's say you eventually get to a point where like not a lot of people are playing on 1 and 2 anymore. So to increase the overall player count of them, I could probably find some way to like combine them together. And then like, so they're one instance together in the same world. Everything's combined. That'd be awesome to be able to jump around and not lose progress. Well, here's the thing. You would lose progress because one of the big points of like, if I start a brand new world with 3 would be, it's a new world. Like, I wouldn't want you bringing your stuff from 1 over. because that defeats the purpose of it being a new world. But if what you mean by not losing progress is like, hey, I can just kind of go back to my old stuff at 1, then yeah. And I could even maybe see a point where it's like, okay, like once a world, an instance has been out for 6 months or 9 months, I could eventually say, okay, now like there could be a 10-year period. And once that tenure of a server is there to where it's really settled in, then I could say, okay, well now 1 and 2 can share. Like it's fine. Because at that point, neither one is in early game stages anymore. So it doesn't matter. But then 3 is still new. So you can't share stuff to 3 yet. But then when 3 gets tenured enough, and then we're opening a 4, then 3 we add in, and now all 3 of them can share. Your inventory wouldn't move, but anything else, any storage would stay. Yeah. So that could work too. How would you guys feel about that? Like once a world, like we'll figure out whatever that number is. Once a world feels like it's settled in, maybe it's 6 months, maybe it's 9 months, maybe it's 1 year. Once that world feels like, okay, it's settled in, everybody has everything in all of the worlds. So why not let people share between those worlds now? I think I'm okay with that. But I'm not 100%. I'll have to think about it more. But yeah, so this is how it would work, right? So anyways, I'm like getting on into, I've explained a lot here to eventually get to this point. You might need to DM me. Working signals. Yeah, well, I'm about to get to the point, Moldy, if you're still here. If not, I'll still send you a DM. I had the thought of taking this public, like actually getting in the server list. And instead of having a community server that's only for people that are in my Discord or only members, instead we get in server discovery. And I have my own server here. And we have community, like we actually have a broader, larger community that we bring in. Should mean a lot more players, potentially. And we do it that way. And then in doing this, I make it like a proper, like full-blown server thing. So everything that exists inside of these worlds is all free stuff. Like you don't. Okay, let me get to my point. Moldy, my point for you is I might need help building stuff for the hub. And I'm wondering if we do that, if you're interested in helping out with that. I don't know how I would compensate you yet for it. It could just be you get free currency on the server. It could be you get like the special title of like being a server builder, and then if this thing goes big like later on, like that would be kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe the whole thing flops and the compensation is literally 0. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. But you're one of those builders that I think could build things that would appeal to people in a large way. And I don't know if you would find it fun or not. But basically, you would be able to build like individual structures, and then in Hytale, super easy to use creative mode to save it as like a prefab that you could just place anywhere or move it. So you get to kind of build things individually. I may even try to bring Guru. Oh, dude. I might have to reach out to Guru Plant because Guru Plant did a large portion of Eternia. So maybe if I have Moldy, you and Guru work together, you guys could like do something crazy. We'll see. I'll continue on my point though, which is the fact that I want to take this public, and I think I have the means to do it. I actually do. I'm partnering up with Hexvane, who actually made the Aetherhaven mod. We've had talks. We're going to partner up together, and we're going to see what we can do. But basically the way it would work is like you would have a hub world, and that hub world would be where like a lot of the paid stuff exists. The hub world would have like a player housing, and there would be a decent amount of like default player housing options that you have to choose from to customize and like make a cool looking house. What about Minnow? Maybe Minnow 2. It might be one of those things where I don't want too many cooks in the kitchen, but at the same time, like maybe 3's the right amount. But you're the one that's here right now, so I'm talking to you about it. And then Guru came to mind because I've never thought about him, but he did a crazy job with Eternia. So anyways, so the way that I would monetize this server, so where I can, make a living off of it, and then have funds to grow it and make it like this really big, cool thing, and maybe have some staff help out with it, like actual paid staff, would be everything in the worlds would be just like, it's just normal. It's a normal world. It's just no different than if you started up. Nobody's gonna be able to buy anything that gets them any kind of benefits or any stuff like that, because I hate that. You guys know me, is I don't like the idea of like separating people out. That's why like all of my members have always had access to all my servers. And then the only time I made an exception for that was Eternia, because I was afraid of people getting gifted memberships coming in there and ruining it. And then we even changed that eventually to where like if you had membership, the standard membership, but you'd had it for like X amount of months, that we would let you on Eternia too. So I want everybody to be on the same playing field, but the hub would be different. So the hub would have like a player housing thing where like you could have a house that you select, kind of like you select stuff in Aetherhaven, right? Like, let me log into Aetherhaven really quick. We'll probably use his exact system. Like, he's already got it built. It's already perfect. So I'm having a lot of fun with this. So I'm gonna keep rolling. Hopefully you guys are having fun listening. This could be the start of like the next big server. This is going to be the biggest, best Hytale server that exists. I promise you. I don't actually promise you that, but it would be cool if it did. So check this really quick, right? So you go into the hub, and then you get a place for a player housing in the hub. No, like, you don't bring blocks or gear or anything here. This is like a place for you to, this is like the social area. This is the place to like show some cool stuff. Maybe I would have some cool perks that would come from just having a house. I don't know. But just like here, how like you have these different prefabs that exist that we can place down and build here. You would like pick your house, right? So let me find where somebody has like a cool looking house. So like, see this house, right? Like, let's say like this is the base, one of the house styles that you could pick for your house inside of the free world, inside of the player housing area. And then you get your plot. Your plot is 64 by 64. You could place your house on your plot where you want, and then that's your house. And then you would have 5-10 different house styles to choose from. And then you would have some customizations for the house. Like, you could pick like different like color palettes, block palettes for it. And it would come with its base decorations. And then you would have like some decorations that you could like pick for it. I don't know if I have those things here or not. I think it's, if I don't crash it, it's this tab, I think. So like you would have like a way to personalize your house inside and outside to make it look really cool. No, this is something different. Okay. It would be little like decorations, and I don't know. An example could be some trees to place on the outside, a fountain, some park benches. It could be stuff for the inside, paintings, and I don't know, little exterior rugs, like little interior decorations. Wait, are you making your own server? Yeah, this is me. I'm thinking of it. I'm thinking about it right now. I'm like thinking out loud to you guys. So you would have like several dozen different options that just come as part of the experience of like, or the just going and making your own free house in the housing area. Okay. But then you would have a next side of it, which is like you can find extra things to add to your house. We would actually put some of these things as like kind of rare drops in the world, like inside of chests or beating bosses or something like that. So you would just be playing inside of one of these worlds, right? And then you might randomly find a new block palette to apply to your house, or you might find a statue or something like that. Gotta go. Okay, see you later, Moldy. So like some stuff you just, I'm sorry, I can't help Wildies. It's, a minute and a half. Some stuff you just find in the world is like free stuff. Like you're just playing in the world and you find some free things that are like cosmetic based that you can use to like pretty up and customize your house. But there would also be a paid shop, right? And that's where like additional housing styles would be, additional block palettes for those houses would be, additions. Maybe you add a basement or something like that. Additional exterior, interior decorations would be there. So the hub area, which does not play any importance to how you play inside of the worlds, would be monetized with really cool stuff that's a fun social thing and experience. Okay. Thanks, Roger. We would also do like some of the other stuff for like monetizing the server. Like if you've seen games have like titles, like you have a first and like last, like a first title and a second title that you can like combine together to like make cool titles would be fun. Maybe there's like cool badges that you can like get or something like that. I don't know. And then maybe even like a rank or something like that. I don't know. But we would have like certain things of those that we would monetize that don't give any perks to like actually playing the game, but are like customizations for you to brag, show off, you think are cool, whatever. We'd probably have like skin stuff, right? Like you, is it gonna let me click? Hello? Why can I like, I can click, but I can't click. It's not doing good. But we would add some like visual. Okay, so did Prowl answer my question about waiting? Wait. Oh, I did not yet. I'm gonna come back to that. It depends. I say I'm gonna come back to it and I start answering it. It just depends on what you care about. A lot of Hytale's game mechanics are going to get added to or changed. The world is going to get added to or change. So if you buy it now, it's fun because you get to experience like the way that the game is before a lot of that. And you're going to have a limited amount of fun with it, right? If you buy it today, like you'll probably play for like 20, 40 hours, have a good time. And then you're going to get bored because there's not a lot to do. And then when chapter 1 comes out, there's going to be a lot of stuff that changes. And then when chapter 2 comes out, there's going to be a lot of stuff that changes. So if the change is a negative thing to you, you're probably going to want to wait. You might wait a long time because we're going to be under a long period of change. But if seeing the change is fun, then you could buy it, play today, play it until it's not like there's not a lot to do anymore, and then hop back in every time there's a big update with one of these new chapters, and then play it out until it's not fun anymore. You've done it all, and then just keep doing that process until you have a game that has that replayability, which will happen at some point. Anyways, so you'll have these things that you can spend like our IRL money on that are going to be cool things in the hub and like titles and name stuff and maybe cosmetic stuff that you can showcase here, but not like blocks and things like that. Okay. And that's kind of my idea on how I would run this network. It's very, and these worlds, here, I got more. These worlds that I'm talking about, these are just vanilla worlds. They'll have some stuff that are going to be useful administratively, like a claims system, for example. Like we would have a land claim mod, maybe a couple basic convenient things. Like you guys know me personally, I'm a very big vanilla player for the most part, although I am loving Aetherhaven. But the game would mostly be vanilla, and then maybe there's a few like basic quality of life stuff. But these are vanilla worlds, more or less. But at some point, right, like after we get this going, if I can get this going and the hub going and the server's actually doing good and I can start to invest a little bit more, like I have stuff coming in to where I can invest, we could make a modded world, right? Because none of these are like, these are all separate instances. So there's nothing that's saying that like I can't have an Aetherhaven world where Stormy, an Aetherhaven world that has like this really cool like economy SimCity style like playthrough to it, and like or a Stardew like playthrough to it, where like maybe we can have like interconnected commerce or something like, or whatever, right? Say a super popular fun mod comes out that's like a full experience. There's nothing that says I can't be like, okay, well, I'm just going to launch a server that has that mod on it, and there it is. People can go play on it. Also, another thing would be, hold on, let me do mod here. Another thing could be is I could have mini games. So again, once I get to the point where like it's doing, Stormy, you are driving me crazy. She's like all over my legs right now. Is once I get to the point where like these are in and set, people like it. We have a hub. We figured out that system. Everything there is good, done, working great, and people are interacting with it and enjoying it. And I have funds coming in. I could, hold on. I could then bring in like a mini game, like somebody to create mini games for the server. And then we could have a mini game hub. Think like Quee Blasters. You guys, a lot of you have seen me play Quee Blasters. Super fun. There's nothing to say that once I kind of get this groundwork in, that I can't then also have like a queued up mini game thing, and we have like fun mini games. You guys know how like a lot of times in these worlds, like we'll have like a gaming district, right? Over the years, if you've been in my community, or if you've just been parts of like Minecraft communities and stuff before, people often make like a mini game district. Okay, here it is right here, bro. But it'll be like an actual official thing. It could be parkour. It could be puzzles to solve. It could be competitive stuff. It could be whatever. Like there's a lot of like possible things that could go inside of that. But we would have our own like mini game area too. So then this becomes a big network eventually that starts from something that's super simple and I can execute on today. How do you guys feel about that? Who would be interested in something like this? Because see, this is very different from what I see anybody else doing. I think a lot of people like in these server areas. Let's launch the game again. They're doing like very modded experiences, and they could be really fun, but they're very modded experiences. They're not bringing in new worlds and servers, and if they do, a lot of times they're allowing like cross progression. Like Runeterra is really good, and the Histatu thing network is doing really good, but like those are all heavily modded experiences. Whereas what I'm talking about is a vanilla light, vanilla plus experience, and giving people that ability to always have a new world to go to when the old world feels like they've finished everything, if that's what they want to do, but also be able to still access the old world. A fun social hub, and then the ability for me to expand out and add in ultra popular like mods if that's what we want to do, or and eventually mini games and stuff like that. I think it'll be very fun. I think it'll be really cool. Like I'm very excited about this. And then I have the means to do it. I've already talked to Sparkedhost, which is my like partner hosting company for servers. They got me for everything I need for like the initial, like to get to do this part, like a hub world and like a new world, maybe a second world. I have everything I need with them. I'm already good. So I don't need hosting. I got hosting. Maybe they'll want to grow with me, or maybe I'll make money from it and I'll just buy it outright. We'll see what they want to do if we want to work something out or not. I have the guy that can do the hub stuff, like Hexvane. He's capable of all of that, and Aetherhaven has a lot of it. Like he's already made a lot of what we need. He just has to kind of like fit it to what we're doing. And then I get to serve the role that I love serving the most, which is like I can be the public figure that just like I can continue to make videos and stream and then try to like create a big community around the content that I do. And then that brings people to the servers, which you need people. I have the connections with like the Hytale team, and hopefully, you know, if I do everything very good, I can get us on the server list. And I have the servers. And then Hexvane has like a lot of the knowledge. You have broken items in your inventory. Oh, this thing. He has a lot of the knowledge around the in-game stuff, and then he can help me out with like how we connect everything up with like the shops and stuff. So I think we're gonna make a really good team. So I have everything I need to do it. I've always had these types of ideas. I've never had a way to execute them. Now, this is the first time I feel like I've ever actually had the hope of executing on one of them. So I'm kind of excited. I don't remember. Oh, I do remember. Aha. Okay. This is what we were doing. Stormy. Hold on. She wants out. I like to start a new world every time when there's a big update, like example chapter 1. I'm for sure. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Pex, I'm that same person. I like starting a new world is super fun to me. I think sometimes over the years, for people that have followed me for a long time, like I've tried to force myself to become that like forever world kind of player. And like I that's just not what I don't enjoy playing that way. I need to definitely do better at like sticking with the world once I get it started for at least a decent amount of time and executing on a plan. But I'm not a forever world type player. That's not what I find fun. Oh, we're gonna do some upgrading here. Once I feel like I kind of have everything here really good. Oh, I need Essence of Fire. That I don't have a lot of. We're gonna have to find that. Wait, what can I make here? Oh, I can. Okay, hold on. This is good. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm trying to like progress my benches some. But I also want to make sure I do as much progression through like the town system as possible. But here, let's do this. What do I have more of? Cobalt or thorium? I feel like I have more. Well, actually, I have more thorium. I feel like thorium is easier to get than cobalt. This takes medium leather. This takes heavy. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I want to upgrade some stuff. I think one of the reasons why I like Aetherhaven a lot is it is still vanilla, but it does have like it's still a vanilla like feel to the game. But what he's done is he's added a whole new purpose behind it, and I like the vanilla feel. I feel like I wouldn't like it as much if there's like all sorts of new mobs everywhere, all sorts of crazy bosses everywhere, like 10 million new like kinds of weapons, all sorts of crazy blocks, like all sorts of new upgrade tiers to all the stuff that's here. I wouldn't like it as much then, I don't think. So I like that like he's kind of left it that way. We have an Arcanist bench that I need to place down here. Oh, I can make... Okay, I need this. I definitely need this. Hold on. And then we could bring this with us. Wait, is there anything else? Probably not that I like really need to make right this second. Chef stove. I can probably make kebabs. I can. Yeah, I need kebabs. I need the bobs. Oh, why did it? I didn't feel like I made those extra ones. Maybe did I already have some on me? Here, let's put this away. Let's put this away. Let's put this away. And then you could go in here. You could go here. We take you out. We put you in here. I probably should go. Let's make ourselves an axe too. And I should make a bunch of these repair kits. Let's make another 5. I like to have 10 on me. I feel like 10's a good number. Okay. We can smelt this axe down. I could probably go for upgraded daggers. Honestly, if I got it, I might do upgraded like armor too. Yeah. I think that'd be a good idea. And I ran out of cobalt. I might have the thorium for it now, though. Yep. We're a little mismatchy right now, but it's fine. It's okay. Nobody will notice. I would love to have armor stands in the world so I could display my old stuff. I just end up smelting it because I don't want it to sit in a chest. But if I had a way to like display like all my old things, I would do that. We're making some good progress, though. I like this. Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna see what we can do to progress here. Oh, you know what I need to do actually is we have. Don't I have like? Oh, wait. I think I know where I put that stuff. Wait. Plot placement staff. Let me grab this. I don't know if I need the path shovel yet, but we'll bring this too. We'll go here. I put stuff in his chest, right? Yeah. So we have a barn, prefab token, 2 houses, Gaia altar. Oh, but wait, don't I? Hold on. I think I have a house that I didn't even have enough stuff for yet. Well, it's not this one because this guy's built. That guy's built. And I think the one back here is built. Have I assigned people to all of these? I think I did. Yeah, this is his house. Garen. And then I think this is the town. Oh wait, this is Corvin. Wait, what's his name?
Potato, prowl, potato, prowl,
Who did
potato,
it?
prowl,
Aggro!
potato, prowl, potato, prowl,
Stop
potato.
it! I don't know if I assigned somebody to this one. I don't think I
I know
did.
you guys love the prowl potato.
Choose resident. This was gonna be the builder guy, I think. Rowan. Okay, so Rowan lives there. Actually, here, let's take this shovel thing out. And then there. Okay. I don't know if I have to like actually have it touch the door, but that's just what I've been doing. Okay, I think everybody's house is connected. So now I need to figure out where, because I have new people that want to move in. I need to figure out a place for this park. Tourist portal plot. Required to place the tourist portal. Okay. And then the guy altar. I should probably start going like more south / southeast with a lot of this. But probably want to keep things kind of condensed. Like I could put something like right by this, honestly. Like who can I put? What can I put here? What would make sense here? I have this barn too. I'm not going to put the barn here. Wait, what is... Oh, this park thing's actually kind of big. I feel like a park could make sense like right beside the water somewhere. Where would be a good place as park? Maybe like right here. I think when I place it, I think it'll automatically like slowly tear that down. Park. Can I see bird's eye view of this? Let's zoom out. I need to see like, what does this thing look like? Yeah. Let's do it like this. So like the rocks are kind of like right by the water. That might look kind of cool. Something like this, maybe? And then I'll probably have to like, I would probably be tearing a lot of this thing down anyway. So let's do that. Let's do that. Place plot sign. 80 wood, 40 stone. I probably need to go somewhere and get a lot of stone, I imagine. Yeah, we need stone. We kind of need some wood. We need a lot of stone. Let's go gather some materials. Let's put these guys away for now. We'll put these away. And I'll drop off the other stuff that I have. Hit escape, then walk around it. You can right click on it again. Yeah, I know. That's I've done that. All right. So we'll go to the area where we've just been kind of excavating anyway, which is down this way, this direction. Oh, here, let's we always need to kill stuff for the hides. I need medium hides, especially. So we got to keep a lookout for wolves. Who's had time to listen to the podcast, dude? It's been a day now since I released it. It's got like 1,000 views. Honestly, I didn't expect episode 1 to hit 1,000 views. I was gonna wait until I had like memberships available to do this, but it might take a little while to get to like earn those. So maybe I'm thinking of making a Patreon, and the Patreon would get the episode early, and then they would get the pre and post show where I'm just kind of like chit chatting with the guests a little bit, like off of our topic, like ask them like, hey, like what kind of cool stuff do you have going on right now, like that kind of stuff. It could be Hytale or not Hytale related. And then post that probably be pre-show, and then post-show we might like talk about like some other games, like, oh, like have you played like what other games are you playing right now, or like do you or like have your interest, and like chit chat about those things. And then the patrons would get that, right? They get the pre and post show. Everybody gets the main show. And then same thing for like YouTube members, Spotify. I don't know how Spotify like membership or something works. I don't even know if that's a thing, but yeah. Yeah. It's just a podcast, aggro. So there's like only a couple times where I like show something on screen, but you don't. I think I describe it too, so you could just listen. Dude, I love this podcast format that I have going on. I love it so much. I feel like a lot of gaming podcasts I see that are good in what they do, they don't interest me because they're so like structured and formal, and it's the same like one or two people talking every time for the most part. Sometimes they'll have like a guest or something on, like, but for the most part it's usually like the same people. And I'm trying to go the route of, we're just like some gamer guys, like creators, but gamer guys that like love Hytale, and we're just geeking out over the game and like just talking about like cool, fun, interesting stuff, and like everybody's shooting from the hip instead of like, oh, let me plan for this, let me plan for that. Like it's just supposed to be a bunch of guys or girls talking. Speaking of which, I probably should make sure I have some females on the podcast. I don't want to like it to be a bro show, so I might reach out to like Rhea or somebody so I can have some female representation. But I want to keep it interesting for people to watch, and like always get to like hear from different people about different topics. Channel name for the podcast, it's Hytale HQ Pod. There's a command for it. Type in !Hytale HQ. It should work. I added them last stream. And I also want to use it to like boost up other creators, so people that have similar like interests to them can find them. So like the first episode had like Chaser, and Chaser's like the PvP guy. So hopefully anybody that listens to the podcast, if they're like super into PvP stuff and they see how passionate Chaser is about it, they go and like subscribe to his channel and like watch his streams and stuff. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to probably get their links, like their channel links, to throw in the description of that video. mounted combat would be cool. Maybe. The problem with mounted combat might end up being that like then mounted combat ends up just being objectively better than other styles of combat, unless you have like an easy enough way to like dismount somebody that's mounted. Pod Hytale HQ pod. The links. Oh, Aggro did the link. That's odd that the YouTube link doesn't post as a hyperlink. Oh, it didn't. But yeah. I think Aggro ran the command on the Twitch side. On the YouTube side, type in HQ content and you'll get the links. Found it. Good. Awesome. Enjoy. What we got so far? A couple hundred. I know we're going to need a pretty decent amount. I'm going to keep going. We need several hundred stone. I could go out and like get some more thorium and cobalt. Maybe that's smarter because see, we'll get a lot of stone as we do that. But we won't get a lot of trees as we do that. So I'll cut down some more trees out here. Thanks, Aggro. I also have decided, if you haven't heard, that for that when update 1 releases, we're gonna do a streamathon or subathon. I think it'll be super fun. Hopefully you guys can keep me going for a while. Brother, that thing was being held on by a thread. Yeah, I don't know, Aggro. What? Oh, hello. Gotta get this Chork. What is this man doing out here? Oh, there's Chork camp right there. Have I been to this one? Let's see. Let's see if it's been looted. No, I have not been here because I would have broke those barrels and stuff. Coins, Chork warrior gauntlets. Those are cool. There's not another Chork here. That's kind of weird. I would expected to see another man. There was a man up here. He died of unnatural causes, aka he burned himself in fire. I'm gonna grab these Azure caps while I'm out here. Oh, there's another. There's another. I have some like really good guests lined up for my next podcast episode, by the way. You guys are going to love it. We're recording it Sunday. I don't know when it's going to release yet. It's going to be really, really good, though. All right, what do we got? We're filling up. We're filling up. I'm getting a lot of like sticks and stuff, which will be good for fuel. Kind of overflowing with them right now. But I'm sure we'll find some way to put them to good use. I might have to make like an overflow double chest though, just to handle them all. Big old tree. Blackbird. What's up, Blackbird? Farming, cozy, pets, villages, World Gen V2, dungeons and bosses, crafting companions. Yeah, I have a lot of topics that we're going to go over, and I'm going to be doing the wide gambit of topics, like everything. I'm going to probably keep them like relevant to whatever like the latest like update news that we've got and that kind of stuff is, because that's what people are like looking for at the time. But yeah, 100%. All right, this will probably be the last tree I need to break, I think. Blackbird? Yeah, Blackbeard, Blackbird. He's Blackbird now. I think I'm pulling a Miss P here where she like pronounces things weirdly just because that's what she wants to do. Like, she's trying to be funny. Or being funny just comes natural to her. So I'm doing that. What's today's plan? We're trying to get these next buildings up. So I'm collecting supplies for that. Oh, this man's got to go down. You'll give me fire essence, I think. Did he just heal himself? Or did those things just not do any damage? Man, what a challenge. Oh, oh. Okay. Wait, how do I go back home? This way. I need to get rid of some stuff I don't really need. Do I have anything that kind of fits that category of I don't really need you? Not really. I'm Blackbird. Oh, well, now I can't call Blackbeard Blackbird. You've ruined it for me. That's funny. So wait, if I just make up a random name, will that person like magically appear in a stream? I've seen Blackbird here before, though. To be fair, he's not a rando. But now I'm wondering, can I just summon people by making up names? I need to go this way. Yeah, so I think what we'll do is I need to hit up like zone 3 and zone 4 again, or zone 2 and zone 3 again, because we need cobalt and thorium, and then we'll get the what you call it from it too, the stone that we need. Is this man going to come over here? There's got to be a limit on that aggro. How many times can somebody change their name? There must be a limit. Three times a week? Is it really? Jokes aren't allowed here, aggro. We are a non-joke community. I hit the wrong button. I'm about to move, like, start pushing some of the stuff up this way. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on! Uncalled for. You've taken it too far. Stop it! Stop picking on me. Stop picking on me. You know what I could do? I could pull this up here, maybe put it in with there for now. He drinks through his nose. Hey, don't make fun of my medical condition. Deposit. I have a decent amount of gold building up. That's good. Oh, wait, all my food's gone. Food. There we go. I wish you could lock things. Like I could, like, I don't know, like shift click it or something like that, and that would make it to where when I put all away and like a stack, it doesn't get rid of certain things. That would be nice. Could villagers die to monsters? I don't think so. I don't think they well, actually, to be fair, I don't fully know, but I don't think so. I don't think like anything aggroes to them. Pro, what's your thoughts on your nose pass? Stop. You're encouraging bad behavior. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna head up north. Because I need, oh, well, hold on. I guess the main thing I need, I did get. We're gonna get some builds going first. Because I do have enough like stone and stuff to get some builds going. So we'll get them started, and then we'll go on our adventure. And then when we come back, I don't think they'll be done, because I think they keep I don't think they keep building while we're gone. But you guys know what I'm getting at here. Yeah, Flippa, I know. Here, I'll show everybody that doesn't know what Flippa's talking about. Well, let me finish, like, let me start building this. Deposit, build. Okay, so it's going to do its thing. What's the next thing I need to place? So look, if I use my plot staff to place, you hit escape and look around it and click again and go in and out of bird's eye view. It's very nice. A barn. This barn would be good to get started. Where the frick would I want a barn, though? So, like, if this is going to be a little bit more of, like, the towny type area, the barn, ooh, maybe, like, this kind of, like, open space here would be good. What if the barn goes, like, out here? I feel like that could make sense, right? It being more like out in the open area like this, and then I have room to like have like animals and stuff around. I'm assuming I'm going to probably need to have the room. I mean, I guess I don't know for sure. Wait, why am I facing that way? You can move stuff. That is possible. So we'll place it here for now. If I don't need to have the space around it, maybe just thematically, like I want the space around it. For decoration and such. What else do I have to place? Oh, wait, let's start. Wait, what do we need to build that? So I can get this building started. Farmer's workbench, 200 stone, 40 soil, 600 wood. This is going to take like the rest of what we have, I think, of a few things. I have the soil. Was it 200 stone? If it was 200 stone, I have that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's get a little bit more wood. And then did I make and place a farming workbench yet or no? If not, maybe that's where we'll do our farming. That'd be fun. And like I said, some like crop areas and some animal areas and stuff there, and it would just look really cool. Come on, Rice. Let's not start that. Next thing you know, you'll be starting hype trains, and I'll have to wear the helmets, and you guys will try to get me wearing the suits. It becomes a whole thing. I'll have to play the video. Deposit. Build. Okay, yes, this is good. What else do I have? We need another house token. Wait, we can make the farmer's house. Let's go bird's eye. Let's back up a lot. So I think... Wait. Okay, hold on. So like the farm is going like here, right? 58 months for aggro. Wow. So hold on. Let me just kind of look around. What if the farmer house went like over here? Like here? This could be good. Cancel preview. House. Rotate. Boom. Do I have 75 stone and 235 wood left is the question. I don't know. I think so. Corn helmet redeemed? God dang it, back. I jumped on when you first started a stream, but Puff work calls getting in the way. How dare they? Yeah, dude. Come on, work. We have a Prowl stream going on here. Time flies when we're having fun, aggro. And also when the world's crapping on us. Okay. Hiya. Deposit. Build. Dude, this is getting really fun. I like all the stuff we have happening right now. We'll bring that with us. We'll put these things away. Okay. All right. I think we're well equipped to go on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. I'm gonna need to dig this house out too. We have a lot of terraforming we need to do. Here, we'll take out these guys. Get some linens. Come on, Ichita. Soaring to the skies, yeah, with the little Einsteins. Did you see that someone made a VR mod for Hytale? I did see it. It's kind of crazy. Imagine playing Hytale in hardcore in VR. Hytale, I think, is going to be a fun game to try to play in VR. I've never played anything in VR, to be fair, because I don't have those kind of fancy things, but I would like to have it. It'd be fun to try and do. Okay, so we picked some cobalt out of this mountain range. We need to just like search some of these other areas. All these bone blocks are really cool. Does it? See, I've never played anything in VR, so I don't know. I don't know if I'll have a negative reaction to it. I would think I probably won't, but who knows? Okay, that's a twerk thing. I don't want to go that direction. I want to go more in. And then Minecraft discontinued support for VR. I know, right? Can't people just like mod it though? For like the Java side? Oh, really? Okay, there you go. Rice just told us. I need ice essence. Like, I need a lot of stuff. What is this? Ichita. Oh, wait. This is the one we already went to. This had the big thing down. Okay. I'm not going to, like, explore it again. So, obviously, we've already explored it and did that. But, we'll kill these guys right here. Just get some shadow scraps. Shadowy scraps. And I went into this earlier when we made this fall down. You know what I will do? I will kill some of the guys. There's like a bunch of guys like right here at the bottom. We'll kill them and get their shadowy scraps too. Ow. Okay. But look, then there's like a room of them right here, right? Wait, is this guys? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, now we're for real. We're getting out. I have 2 stacks of arrows, so I should be safe. Casualty of war. Oh, cobalt. Got a necklace and Aetherhaven and upped my crossbow arrows. Oh, really? See, I have so many of those things. I don't have a way to like quote unquote discover them yet. So I'm waiting till I get to that point. I have a lot of rings and a few necklaces. Daggers have sweeping edge. I mean, they have like a radius in which they hit. Yeah. Need the merchant. Okay. Yeah. So we'll obviously get to that point in not too long, I guess. Oh. I'll get this copper because it's getting me geodes, it's getting me stone, and sure there's needs for more copper. That's another thing that I'm pretty sure Hytale will, and I hope it does do well, is like making stuff, even like this copper here, valuable at any point in the game, even when you're in the very end game, where either you want to have set up some way to farm copper, or if you don't set up that, when you're exploring your world and you see copper, you're like, oh yeah, I need copper. Like I want some of that. It's good to always have a need for everything. Where am I? Oh, I see me. Wait, no. Okay, I'm right here. I think what I want to do is try to like uncover this whole area. Discover the whole area. Blacksmith will break open your geodes. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that. Yeah, I want to like map everything in the zone 3 and the zone 2. Ice essence is good. Okay, that's mostly ocean. Let's travel north. Maybe we'll like we'll kind of like encircle the whole area. That was not a good jump. Ignore that. Oh, okay, please. And then we'll fill it in. How long till we have a super punishing mod like IRL craft? How long? I don't know, but I mean, it'll definitely happen. And that'll be really cool. At some point, I expect a lot of the mod, like the big Minecraft mod makers, once Hytale's like fully released and like people see how big of a success it's going to really be. I think you'll have like the IRL craft like mod makers, for example, like they'll come and make Hytale mod. They'll make IRL craft in Hytale. Maybe they'll call it IRL tail. I don't know. It'll happen. Mark my words. This is cool. I'm not going to go out there. It's a cool looking little area though. Yeah, we're going to trace this whole thing. We'll raid these little structures. Obviously, I'm getting this. And then we have a teleporter to easily go back to like drop off stuff if we fill our inventory. Yeah, something like RL Craft will be really cool in Hytale, but after everything's fully released, because everything's going to change so much. They would be dumb to even think about like starting something like that right now. Here, let's get these real quick. Because they'll have to end up redoing their mod 1,000 times between now and Hytale full release. Do I think Hytale Gen 2 going to look way better than version 1? Textures, like the blocks and stuff, I don't think will change a whole lot. I'm sure maybe they'll do a pass on them. But I wouldn't expect like a stylistic change. I would expect more of a sprucing up of textures that just like need some work. I mean, obviously you never know. They could. I don't think they need to, but there's definitely like planks. I hate planks, not the wood part, but like these lines. The wood blocks, I think generally are fine. They could probably like, there's probably some way to improve this ice block to make it look better. The soil blocks, I think, are mostly good. Maybe they need some like tonal changes, but like overall, like they're not bad. Stone is okay, but I think there needs to be a lighter color stone. So there's definitely things I would fix. Caught a bit of your stream. When do you usually go live? Can I have your stream time to tune in next time? I don't really have like a regular stream schedule, to be honest. I am trying to stream a little bit more regularly. When I do go live, like during the day for Hytale or something like that, usually it's like start time like 9 to 10 a.m. Eastern. And then, yeah. So how frequently that is, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, hello. Okay. Guess he's just a little slow to react. So yeah, hopefully I can start doing it more and more. Main thing is for me is like, I don't just like, I mean, I play for fun, obviously, but like, this isn't like just a side thing for me. Like this is like, I full time like make videos and stream and stuff. So as long as I can like support myself doing it, then like, I actually like streaming a lot. Streaming is my preferred way of like making content. Wait, I'm a little, hold on. I need to get my bearings. Okay, I went to that. Okay. All right, Silver, let's trade. How do I get inside of this thing? Why is it so sunken down into the ground? Ah, here we go. Okay. Whoever is this house belongs to, you picked a really bad location. You could have definitely picked a better spot, just saying. These boats, yeah, the boats have like chests and stuff on them. Okay. I'm not only going to pick up some of this, but we're going to like, poison log's kind of hard to get. I'm going to grab that. They get rid of like junk. I've honestly, like, I should probably save some of these petals because those are used for like dye. I usually throw them out as trash, but if I end up spending a decent amount of time on the world here, I might regret getting rid of them. Brick and glass blocks, air blocks look good for flooring. Yeah, I mean, it's a great flooring option, honestly. Wait, is there any more to this ship? Like, is there anything inside of it? No. Okay. It doesn't have like a second floor or something. Was there a second ship? Yeah. Wait, what's up here? Wait, did I check up here? Aha. I did. Lots of goodies, lots and lots of goodies. Oh, my stomach just let off the loudest growl you've ever heard in your entire life. I didn't realize I was hungry until that happened. But we're going to probably wait like an hour or so till I eat something. Wait a second. Hold on. There's no way that's real. It says YouTube has 119 viewers. I feel like this is probably like, there's no way that's a real thing. I'm getting botted or something. If you're here watching on YouTube and you're just lurking, continue lurking, but say hi or something. Show me you're a real person and not like YouTube's stats being dumb. Because YouTube does do that. Okay, we got some mountains here. Okay, we need to explore all these mountains because I need the silver would be nice to have. I don't know if it has like greater purpose in Aetherhaven or not. But with mountains, we should be able to find a lot of cobalt. Can't bots say hi too? Maybe, but they're not usually that polite. I'm not a stat. Hey, Murdy's not a stat. Mr. Element's not a stat. I auto-sended, just kept it on while playing Space Marine 2. I feel like I've heard of Space Marine. What's that game like? Isn't it like a, it's like a survival, like space game or something, right? I don't even know if I've ever seen it, but I've heard of it. Matt Shody is here. All right, guys, to celebrate the occasion of like actually a lot of people tuning into the Hytale stream, do I like put something like crazy on the table for like a membership goal or something? Because usually you guys like to have others share my suffering. I don't know why, but you do. Maybe I don't need to add anything extra because you guys are already going to be rude with the music video and stuff. Forget I brought the whole thing up. I switch over to Twitch, but you're my YouTube video with coffee moment. Okay. I am on Twitch, by the way, if there's anybody that's on YouTube that likes watching on Twitch better for whatever reason. Is there cobalt hiding here? Aha, there is. Well, for those that haven't seen me interact much with the X, maybe you just got here. We're playing the Aetherhaven mod, and it's like this big city builder, really cool city builder where you get to like place down these like prefabs of like buildings that like have like actual inhabitants to them, and they like do stuff for you, and they like actually form this like really cool community. And you have to supply, like you have to like to build the stuff. You actually have to have the blocks, the supplies. So. We're kind of doing that because I need stone, and instead of just sitting here mining stone for no reason, instead I'm like trying to get like the ores because the stone blocks drop with the ores. So we're getting cobalt right now and just kind of generally collecting like needed blocks and things. Okay, I think I've kind of like checked this area out all the way. And then we'll go back, and then we'll have our barn will be built, I think. Whoa, that was weird. We have a house being built, a park being built right now. Playing Aetherhaven 2, very good mod. I feel like it's one of the few mods. It's actually like its own like full thing. Are there any other mods that aren't just, hey, here's kind of like Hytale, but more to do, and instead is something that's like, hey, like here's a full experience. It's just different than like normal Hytale. Is there any other mod out that does that? There's probably some servers that do that. Yeah, I know. I need to get to. I'm hopefully getting to the miner's hut and the like. I'm hoping to get those things soon. So I'm not like going crazy with like getting these supplies. I know I'm going to be able to like farm them through the villagers, but I need the stone anyways, and it would be good to kind of help catapult me a little bit to like get the cobalt and some thorium and stuff. So I'm kind of doing a run for them currently. For anybody that happens to have just like happened in here and is watching, if you don't already, make sure you click like on the stream, because that can maybe help me bring a few more people in. I mean, I like that. I don't know if you like that, but I like that. And then you can subscribe, because we do a lot of Hytale stuff here. I'm like one of two, I think, full-time Hytale creators. It's me and Quebec Corner. I think he does it full-time. Does he do anything else? So it would be awesome, like any kind of like support to get from you guys, just following and stuff. Where'd that other piggy go? Piggy. Oh. I need a transparent portal mod, like now? Why? Why do you want your portal to be transparent? Oh, look. Ooh, this is good. Hi, Prowl. What's up, Danny? How's it going? Yeah, I super appreciate everybody here. Definitely subscribe on YouTube if you're over there watching, if you're not subscribed already. Also, can somebody on YouTube type an exclamation point Twitch for me, please? If you like watching on Twitch, you can watch there too. You know, you watch wherever you want to watch, but watching on Twitch does help me, because I am trying to get partner over there eventually. And we're doing a big streamathon when Chapter 1 releases, and I might be launching a server then too, so definitely stay tuned for that. We had a big talk about it earlier. I'm not going to talk about it again, but you can rewind back to the beginning of the stream if you want to see some like cool info about it. It's going to be probably the coolest like server network in all of Hytale, I think. I'm a little biased though, to be fair. Ooh, okay, we got some stuff going on here. Do you think they'll add glass block and brick blocks? Oh, I think for sure. Well, we actually know one of the reasons they haven't added glass blocks. We found that out recently. The Hytale right now cannot handle transparency. It doesn't have the ability to do transparent blocks that like you can see through. It can do invisible, but it can't do transparency. So now that that's coming, glass blocks actually become a possibility. Glass blocks look kind of weird if they're just an empty texture with some lines. It needs to be something that's like that you feel like you're looking through. And yeah, I would think you'll see like traditional bricks at some point. I don't know why we wouldn't. All right, here, let's do this. It's turning nighttime. We're going to name this portal temp for temporary, because we're going to just go through it and bring it back up. And what I want to do is, how much do I have? Do I have sticks in my inventory? Hold on. I know you guys are chatting. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hoping it comes to vanilla game, not modded. I need my glass blocks. Yeah, dude, I'm almost 100% positive. I don't know why they wouldn't do it. I can see why it's not here now, but now that they've fixed that problem, yeah, I think for sure they'll do it. Yo, thanks for the subscribe. W's in the chat for Philippa. Yeah, I want to get a lot of this stuff going. I get to dance? Yeah. Everybody, if you ever subscribe on Twitch, you get a dance. Actually, on YouTube, memberships count too. You get a Prowl dance that it pops up on screen. Yo, we got the production going, bro. All right, so this in here, this in here. What else do I have? Petals, an ice block, some wood, some thorium ore, an egg, some hides, some sticks, nothing in the backpack, some geodes, a ring, and then we'll put this gold in here. Figure I've been watching your streams for like a week. I should put up or shut up at this point. Oh, well, nobody should ever feel like that, but I appreciate it when you do it. I appreciate it when you do it, for sure. Again, I do this as my full-time thing, so anytime anybody can pick up a membership or donate memberships or subs or whatever, you're funding full-time Hytale content. So look, the barn floor is getting placed. Look at it. There is a way to speed this along. There's a staff that you can use, and it like massively like speeds up the building process. I don't like using it though. I like the progression of having to wait for the build to occur, so I just let the build occur naturally. He said doo-doo. I did not. Dirty liar. Been in a fun way. Oh, I know. But I'm saying that for anybody that maybe feels like they would feel obligated, or I want people to feel obligated. Some people will like take stuff out of context. So that's all. That's all. Okay, look, we still have these mountains to explore to get more cobalt. Okay, I'm gonna put an offer out there on the table because I'm streaming. When I do streams like this, I oftentimes I neglect like doing exercise because I'm sitting here all day. So, for every like sub or membership that we get, or if somebody like does direct donations or whatever, every $5, I haven't done squats in a little while. I'll do a squat for everyone until the point where you guys get me to where I can't do them anymore. You may wear me out. You may overdo me. At which point I do have some weights over here. We'll do like we'll do some sets. It's if you think it's an added bonus, Miss P hates it when I do that stuff on stream. So if you want two birds with one stone, you'll also embarrass Miss P, my wife. It's like a double win. You owe me squats. Well, I owe you one. We'll wait to see if we get more. Keep track, because doing one at a time seems kind of weird. We'll add it in. Or you know what? Nope, I'll do it because I never know. You might leave in the next 5 minutes because you have something going on, and then that wouldn't be fair to you, would it? Oh, here's Wolf. Hold on. All right, one squat. Hopefully you guys don't hear my knees crack when I go down. It definitely popped. But yeah, I've like painted forward. Oh, there's another one. All right, let's add a second one in. Wait, Razor bought Stream Elements? I feel like that might be a good thing. I don't know. I like Razor as a company. Obviously, I'd be a little scared that they're going to, I don't know, do stuff that I don't like. But it's way better than Kick buying Stream Elements. Like, it's so much better than Kick purchasing Stream Elements, because a lot of us thought that was going to happen. I'm not a big fan of Kick, the streaming platform, for those that don't know. I've streamed there before sometimes, and then like they'll do something that I think is just really, really heinous and bad. So then I'll stop streaming there. I might go back again sometime if they, you know, I feel like their act's cleaned up enough. And then quit and protest again. Not that my quitting and protest matters, because I didn't have any following there, but still made me feel good. I think you should do more than one. Yeah, but see, you say that and it sounds good, but then like somebody, like yesterday, was it yesterday? We had like 50. And I can't, ain't no way I'm able to do 50. I was worried for a second there. Are you talking about the Stream Elements thing, or are you talking about me doing some squats over here? $1 per dollar? Yeah, I don't like that. I'll be dead by the end of stream. You guys won't have a streamer anymore. Then what do? Find a new one, I guess. I will say this, though, the fact that there's a lot of you guys here today. So for those that don't know the Prowl history, I was like a full-time Minecraft creator. I've had a channel. I've had my channel for like 8 years, but I've been full-time for like 4? I think 5 years I've been full-time. And I was doing Minecraft, and I was doing pretty good over there. That's what got us to like our 130,000 subs or whatever I'm at now. And wait, is this a structure? Ooh, we're gonna work our way out there once we do this mountain. And I've done like guides and tutorials and that kind of stuff there on Bedrock Edition. But when I would stream, especially my guide world, like we would have like on average for a while, like 400 viewers, sometimes getting up to 500. And for the biggest like stretch of my like career, we probably had in like the 300 to 400 range. And then yeah, for a while, like when it was really hot, like 400 to 500, maybe 500 plus, without being rated or anything like that, just like would naturally tune in. When I switched over to Hytale, after like the first week, like it tanked. There's not a lot going on in the game right now, of course. So I've gone from a dude that was getting 500 viewers a stream and putting out videos that like got some pretty decent views to like now I don't have anywhere near that, and my streams were getting like 60, 70 people total watching between both platforms. So it's super awesome, and I'll say it's a big pick-me-up to have like a lot of people in here. We're combined like 160 right now. It's a big motivator. I don't know if anybody can relate to that. Like if you're doing something work related, and when you see like a reward of your work being appreciated in some way, in my case, it's more people being in here watching. It like feels good and motivates you to like work harder and do more. So anyways, I thought I'd let you guys know you motivate me. Hold on, let's swap this. My favorite structure, like in Hytale, I don't know that I have one because there's so many that there's no way I've seen them all. My favorite one that I've probably like explored so far was the there's like this like catacomb like dungeon in zone 2 that has like treasure chests hidden under the sand, and like I felt like I could just go, like we were in there for like 2 hours, and like you're just still going through and finding like new rooms and like finding new stuff, and it was so cool. And I like the fact that like they took the time to hide stuff underneath sand, and you would never know that unless you just dug it out yourself or somebody told you. Somebody in stream told me about it. Watch or troll you, Prowl? Huh? No, don't troll. I mean, I know you guys are best at it. That's what you're best at. Don't give up. Oh no, I'm not giving up. I mean, there's always that slight worry that like I'm gonna have to like for the first time in 5 years, like actually have to go seek employment, which would significantly decrease my time I spend like streaming and making content. But you know, we're kind of holding on a little bit right now, and there's some cool like prospective things that I feel really good about. But yeah, just know like anything that anybody does for me is a big help. I appreciate it like greatly. I'm not like your average like streamer that you know, they're kind of doing good on their own already, or like they have something else going on and they're just like streaming for fun. That's not my category. I mean, I do find it fun streaming, but there's what else did you say? You improve the thumbnails, catch people's attention. You say that, but like if I like go and look at thumbnails in Hytale, the Hytale category, you know what you see? Red box, white letters. That's the meta right now. Everybody's doing it, and I'm trying to get away from that. Also, I'm not good at thumbnails. I suck at them. So I do the best that I can. And I feel like generally I don't like what a lot of like actual thumbnail artists that are out there do. A lot of them just like throw a character on the screen and like they don't really have any connection to the content. They don't know what like is actually clicky. They just know something that looks cool. But yeah, it's also expensive. Thoughts on sci-fi content for Hytale? I actually hope one day we see a update where we get something like that not Steam, that Cyber City type world. It would be really cool. I don't think it fits inside of like Orbis, but I like the idea of it. Also, if somebody like makes mods and stuff that do that, that's super cool. I like that. Yeah. Well, let's get rid of some of these guys. Kind of glad I have decent armor on right now. That way these guys aren't hurting as bad as they otherwise would. Hey, Gobbinger TV, what's up, dude? Yeah, outside of Orbis, I love it. So I've shared this idea a while back. Maybe some of you don't know it, but this is what I think Hytale is going to do / should do. I think there's a decent chance they actually do it this way. Maybe my implementation of it's a little bit different, but this is what I would do. So Orbis is like the Hytale world that we play in right now, right? Today, that's what we have. We have Orbis. I think we're going to get actual other worlds. So like a Cyber City world would be one of them. Uh-oh, hold on. Get this man out of here. And then this would be like another world that you go to, and the two aren't necessarily like fully connected. Like my idea, what I would do would be like I could go to the Cyber City world and I could go there with all my gear I have on here, but all the enemies there would just like have bonus damage against these other like this type of armor, and my weapons would do very little damage over there. So effectively I have no progression there. It's like starting over, but it's not fully like starting over. If that makes sense. I don't think I can hop out of here. Somebody maybe can make this jump. I don't think I can. So like I would play through Orbis, and then at some point I would decide, hey, I'm going to go over to the Cyber City world, and like I'm starting over. But like if I find cool like Cyber City world blocks that I want to bring back here to like use and build with, I can do that. Or I can take blocks from here and bring them over to the Cyber City world to build something cool there. Like it wouldn't be restricted like that. Come on, Ishita. Got a shield upgrade. Yeah. Oh, look, more chests. Oh, definitely want the halberd. Hey, what are you? You're gonna hit me and then you're just gonna block? That's kind of a cheap thing to do. Oh, we found another recipe thing. Oh, okay. I already have whatever. I already have that plot recipe thingy. Can you guys even hear the game music? Hold on. I feel like if it's there, it's not very loud. Let's turn it up to 100. I feel like there's still other stuff here I haven't found yet. Master volume. We'll turn that to 100 too. All right. Yeah, you guys hear it better now. Hytale's game music is peak. It's so good. Let me know if it ends up being too loud and I can adjust it down a little bit. Okay, I think we've gotten everything here. I think. Okay. Let's continue to uncover zone 2. This has been fun. Or zone 2. This has been a good trip. And then once we finish doing zone 2 here, we're gonna go back, take all of our nice new supplies that we've gotten, and we're gonna build up our city more. We're gonna use the little like staff thing that allows us to like place down paths, and we'll kind of connect everything up with paths. Oh yes. I need this temple. How do you think they will handle horizontal progression? Could you complete everything in zone 1 and then steamroll the rest of the game? No, I don't think so. I don't think I think the way that they'll handle quote unquote horizontal progression is that it won't be like fully horizontal. It'll be, but it won't be vertical. It won't be like this. Hold on. So like, it's not going to be like this, right? Like, it's not going to be like zone 1, zone 2, 3, and 4. Like, it's not going to be like this per se. I think it's gonna like play out more like this. So like zone 1 is here, and then zone 2 is here, 3 is here, and 4 is here, right? So like you'll have like mild bits of difficulty that come along with the zones, but like you can get geared up in zone 1 with like iron gear, and like it'll be good enough to go to zone 4 and like get most things that you need. But then I think also that like it's hard to say, because the way that Simon explained it at one point was that like each zone may have its own areas that are harder. So that could be like specific biomes or regions or structures or something. So like zone 2 may overall be the easier zone, but it may have an area where like that difficulty's higher. And zone 2 may have an area where that difficulty's higher. 3 and then 4 might have an area that's higher. So like each one has its own higher difficulty areas to it that will have some stuff. And then what I hope to see is at some point you see like this. And then there won't be a huge benefit to doing this kind of stuff, except for maybe you get more of the stuff you get down here. and like a little bit larger quantities. But I like there to be higher difficulty aspirational stuff that's just fun to do and has some perks, but doesn't lock out these people. You know what I mean? So that's what I hope to see. And I think we will probably see that to some extent, in some degree. We'll steal the statue. Maybe we'll steal 2 of them. I think difficulty is a really good thing for the game to have, but you don't want to make difficulty lock people out of stuff, like cozy players out of stuff. How many, I have a decent amount of memories. We'll do a memory drop off real quick too. So every zone would have challenges of every difficulty level. Yeah, but like if you want to get adamantite, for example, you still have to go to zone 4. But like the stuff that you get from zone 1 is going to be enough if you want to go to zone 4 to go and do it, right? But at the same time, you do get better stuff from zone 4 that makes doing zone 4 stuff easier. Like, if you go to zone 4 with only stuff that you get from zone 1, then you could do it, but it's like it's going to be a bit more challenging than like if you do the stuff in zone 2, zone 3, and zone 4 as well. Like you kind of go through and do everything. And then it will be progression in the sense that like, yeah, you do need to go to like zone 2 to get cobalt stuff first before you can get the goodies from zone 4. So they should keep progression, but the difficulty behind it is not going to be like anything crazy. Hopefully that makes sense. And then like to do the challenging stuff in zone 4, you're not going to probably be able to run in there with your like zone 2 gear on. But there's not going to be anything that like a cozy player would like super care about there, maybe. I don't know. Wait, did I open this? I did. We're actually kind of full on stuff, kinda. I have some things I can ditch. This. Okay, we've saved some. We've made room. We made some room. I don't want to have to go back till I have to. It's one of the things where I actually talked to Simon, the for those who don't know, the owner of Hytale, a lot about this. Is making sure that everything that we do that adds to the RPG and difficulty side of the game that I like a lot does not lock people out that only like the cozy stuff. Like if somebody only likes to do like building and fishing, then they should still be able to interact with the whole game without doing a lot of like hard combat. They should still have to explore and fight stuff like that's part of the game, but they should never feel locked out because they're not like goated at fighting, or they want to spend like, they shouldn't have to feel like they need to spend 100 hours doing something in the game they don't like to do. Oh, that would have been bad. Woo! That would have been my death. We actually talked about this, I think, some on the podcast. Somebody type in the chat exclamation point Hytale HQ, please. We talked about this a little bit in the podcast. I think that like we in the podcast we talked about game difficulty. Because we were talking about rune. Well, we were talking about the new rune system, which is combat related, right? And with that, obviously, we want to talk about like, okay, well, if you have this big, crazy, fancy rune system, obviously you want to make the game a little bit harder because you need a place to use that stuff. And my big thought behind it is that's good. You want difficulty, but you don't want to lock people out of doing the stuff they like in the game because the game's too hard. So like if somebody really likes to do fishing and farming and building, then they can do those things. And then they can do a lot of progression in the game by doing those things. But then they will have to interact with like PvP or PvE content too. They'll have to go and beat bosses and stuff. But maybe their way of like increasing their character's power and how good and effective they are at things could also come from fishing and farming. And here's a good example of that. Let's say I personally like to do a lot of combat. That's all I hate fishing and farming. Well, I can progress through the game by like fighting stuff and finding drops that help me get stronger as a character, right? And then I get up to the point where I'm strong enough to defeat a particular boss. Let's say you have a fisher farmer type, we'll call it a cozy player. You have a cozy player that doesn't really enjoy the combat stuff, but they kind of need to beat the boss too, because there's some level of stuff that getting to that point and doing that gets you certain supplies to upgrade your fishing rod or something. I don't know. I'm just kind of making up an example. Well, the cozy gamer, like they are going to probably be able to interact with the cooking buff system a lot, where you cook meals and they make your character stronger by like giving you these buffs that give you more attack and give you more of this and give you more of that. So they might not need, maybe they take their iron gear with their really good buffs they get from fishing up rare fish and farming up hard to get crops. And then they can craft a food that gives them a buff that then makes it easier for them to do those things with lower tier gear than somebody that gear grinds and gets really good gear, but they're not spending their time cooking and stuff, therefore they're not getting the buffs. You see where I'm getting at here? So the cozy player has their way of like increasing what they can do difficulty wise in the game through their cozy gameplay. Whereas the person that likes action adventure has their way of progressing through the game and their style of play. That's how it should work. And then there be intersection points where you kind of have to do a little bit of everything, but not to a crazy degree. Oh, you have to do have the tool in your hand. For me, it's specific building materials building materials shouldn't really be locked behind hard progression. It's okay for like for example, right now, Zone 4 is harder, and there's specific building materials there, but you can get iron gear and go to Zone 4 and farm up the materials. You will probably get killed if you get like swarmed by enemies, but like you can carefully go there today and get stuff. That's how it should be. Like it's okay for it to be a little bit harder in those types of areas, but nobody's locked out. I could go there with no armor on and like get all the building supplies I need and want if I'm careful. That's how it should work. Do you guys agree with that? Especially the cozy gamers. Do we have cozy gamers here that agree that are okay with that style of implementation of stuff? I have all of these. I feel like if I already have them, I don't need to continue to collect them. Yes, definitely. Okay. Cause what I don't want to see Hytale become is so much more RPG that cozy gamers kind of reject it because they don't like interacting with the the combat side of it, but I want people that like the combat side of it, like myself, to get everything they want out of it. I like that a lot. Unlike Minecraft, you can get max diamond. Yeah. Minecraft I don't like because, well, hold on, let me correct that. I like Minecraft, but a part of Minecraft I don't like is I don't like that within the first hour of the game, I can be in diamond gear. And within the first like 3 or 4 hours, if I really wanted to push it, I can be in fully enchanted diamond gear. I don't like that. I don't like being able to skip that much. I think that's bad. I think it's bad for the game. Now, luckily, Minecraft's a good enough game to where it makes up for it in other ways. But not every game's going to be able to pull that off. I feel like I can't build a base until I've maxed out farming bench. Yeah, but we know they're changing the benches and stuff, so we'll have to see what that's going to look like. I feel like you should feel like you can always build a base at any point in the game, but obviously the speed in which you can get the materials, the blocks to build should increase over time. And then you should be able to increase that a multitude of ways. Again, farming, fishing, exploring without combat, doing it with combat. Oh, that hurt. Wait, did I get... Okay, I was in there. I got that. I think we went up here and did this one, right? I build farm and automate. Yeah, the automation part's really fun. We know Hytale's going to have that. So people like, if you're building machines, right, to automate in Hytale, you should be able to get all that stuff without having to interact with difficult combat. You know, Minecraft's a game where a lot of times you have to fight mobs. Even you get benefits out of going to the Nether and going to a Nether fortress or getting ender chests in the end and defeating the dragons. So like you have to go through it, but nothing in Minecraft is difficult, honestly. Okay, I think we've gotten everything here. Hytale, I think, is going to be different in that regard. It's going to have difficult content, like PvE content. So as long as it's not like, as long as what you get from that is more efficiency of materials that were already available, or new stuff that's not really like need to have like ultra relevant, then I think that's fine. What they should not do is put like, I don't know, something like the Elytra in Minecraft or shulker boxes in Minecraft behind ultra hard content. Because people will feel like they have to interact with that to do it. Ugh, it's gonna hurt. And then they're not gonna like that. Optimal play is always start in zone 1 and go straight to zone 4 without a reason to go to zone 2 or 3. I don't think it'll be that, because it's not even that right now. Because you still have to have cobalt, you still have to have like thorium, like you have to have light and medium hides to do stuff. You have to have regular linen. You have to have ice essence of ice. So I don't think Hytale's going to be that, because part of progression is like you have to get all of these other items that exist in the game to progress through the game. So like if you always have to go to zone 2 to get ice essence and zone 3 to get thorium for like all these various different things, then I don't think that your concern will ever like actually be an obstacle to the game like being good. This bear I can see now is going to like toss me down and kill me. So we're just going to handle him the easy way. I love that Twerks can be found here. Ah! That was almost really, really, really bad. Pretend like you guys didn't see that. I intended to go down here because I wanted to get this chest that I saw. All right, we have to go back. I tried to start in zone 3, and yeah, I had to go back. I had to backtrack to zone 1. So this is something that they're going to need to do, though. This actually kind of speaks counter to what I just talked about a little bit. Hytale, I think, does need to be a game where you don't just start in zone 1. You should start anywhere. Here's the beauty of Minecraft, I think. When you generate into a brand new world, you can literally like spawn in anywhere and then progress through the game. And that's kind of cool because it makes every new world different. If you always only spawn in zone 1, that's not good. So I think what they should probably do is make it to where zone 4, I think, is really the only exception to this. I'm going to make it so zone 4, Hytale's zone 4 is kind of like the Nether in Minecraft, maybe. That's a good analogy. So maybe like you can spawn in anywhere in zone 1, zone 2, zone 3, and you could get copper, you can get iron. You may have to travel like to different zones to get different specialty things. I think that's fine. But the basics you can get anywhere, right? And then zone 4 would be like, you don't spawn into the Nether in Minecraft. So you don't have to necessarily have zone 4 as a spawnable location. You never spawn into the end in Minecraft. So if they have like a floating island zone 5, they could make you spawn there, or maybe they don't, depending on like what that place is like. Yeah, zone 4 would be the vertical progression leap. Exactly. That's not bad. That's not a bad way to look at it. Zone 4 is Hytale's Nether. And in Minecraft, you can go to the Nether with iron gear on if you want to. But it's really best to have diamond gear and enchanted gear to like mitigate the risk of you dying and losing everything. So zone 4 should kind of fill that void, maybe. How does everybody else feel about that? See, to me, that's starting to make a lot of sense. This is starting to sound like we're getting a cohesive like view of what Hytale could and should and probably will be. Yeah, you need... Okay, hold on. Let me read what... Silver says, you need zone 2 and 3 exclusive items in order to upgrade your crafting stations to be able to actually use the adamantite you find in zone 4. Yes. Pexa says, but what I'm hoping to see, at least, if anything, is difficulty, easy, medium, hard, because I want more. Yeah, I think I can see a world where Hytale doesn't have difficulty settings, but I think it should. And because I think generally it's good for games to have an easy mode, because it's not all about like content creators making content, right? Will they be a weekly thing? Probably, Exorus. As a content creator and watching a content creator, depending on what it is that they like to do, it can maybe be like boring or something to like watch people play on easy. But like, if my daughter doesn't care as much about the combat and she just wants to play the game on easy so she can like beat stuff a little bit easier and like really access and do things in the full game, I think is a good thing. I don't think there should be mechanics differences between easy, medium, and hard, though. Easy, normal, and hard. I don't like that Minecraft does that, honestly. Minecraft does that in some ways. I don't think that's good because then the experience becomes a lot different. And then like, oh, well, does this work in hard mode? Or does this, wait, I'm used to this in hard mode. Does this work in easy mode? That's always bad and confusing, I think. So I think it should really be tied to like basic stuff like how much health, like how much damage you take, how much damage you do. Like just keep it simple. I like playing games on hard personally. And at most you can make it to where like maybe if you play on hard, like you get like, I don't know, chest loot is like a little bit like better odds to be better stuff or something. Like little stuff like that I think is okay. But you don't want to change like game mechanics. Like how the game works should always be the same. If you want to change the reward structure a little bit, that's in terms of how it's related to killing mobs and like what they like, how much of something they drop or their odds of dropping something, I think that's okay to do. What else are we doing here? So yeah, I want to make sure I keep all this going. Do you think they'll stick with the fragment system for full release? Wait, what do you mean the fragment system? Oh, Hexbane, what's up, dude? You mean the portals we make here? These things? No, I think that'll go away. Well, I think this will disappear the way it is today, where like you can go to like a biome. I think they'll keep it for places where they want to put harder PvP challenges or other challenges that don't really fit in the main world, that they don't want players to have to encounter or that physically don't make sense to see. So for example, they could make a fragment that's a really cool challenge that has like moving platforms of blocks or like oversized, like just like some kind of like obscure things that maybe wouldn't feel right or look right in the main world. They could do that there. And they could also do like dungeon-like challenges there where like you can fight through a really crazy hard dungeon that's like insane difficulty, but like you can get a lot of like this type of stuff as like your reward. Like maybe I can find like a lot of void essence in one or a lot of fire essence of fire in one, right? But like you wouldn't want to put that super hard stuff in the main world that somebody can just stumble across, because it would be unfitting of how the game world is designed and should work. But it's fine to put it inside of a portal and have it be an instance that you go into, because then it's very intentional. It's very much, no, I'm deciding to go in here knowing that I'm going to run across very hard stuff right now. I don't know if you knew, but Qatar is leaving. I saw that. Does anybody know what he's going and doing? Qatar is awesome, man. He's done so much. So I'm assuming he's moving on to like some new thing that's maybe better for him, a promotion of some sort. I'm very sad to see him go. Wait, can this stack? It does. Very good. I'll put something else in. Oh, the geode stacked. I don't think harder difficulty should do anything that makes it easier than easy mode for certain types of players. Like on Minecraft mod farms. Yeah. I mean, easy difficulty should just maybe have like lower drop rates or something for mobs. Licenses, I think it could be very cool stuff, but the fact that their time seems detrimental to exploration, kinda, but also like they don't necessarily want you to go in and spend, like they don't want you to go in and like make a base inside of the Dragon Spire Weld thing, because this isn't even like a completed thing. Like this is just like a showcase of a potential like zone or biome. So they don't want players to spend infinite time in those areas of the game yet. Maybe eventually, but not right now. So I don't think you'll see it work that way in the future. Yo, Hex, at the beginning of this stream, I kind of like let people know a lot about our potential working together for the server thing. I'm not going to get into that. If anybody wants to see it, go back to the beginning of the stream and watch it. But I did a lot of talk about it. It's nothing where we're going to make any like public announcements, but I like to be able to just riff on stream and tell people things and hear their thoughts. Without like officially like going on Twitter or Discord or something and saying, this is what I am doing. Because when it's in stream, I can just say things change if I decide to change things. But yeah, if you're interested in hearing what I was talking about there, you can always feel free to go back and check it out. I don't want that. And of course, I gave it to me anyways. Go away, Torch. Okay. Let's sleep. Man, I'm smelling food right now. It smells like breakfast food. My kids probably slept in and they're like getting fed now. That's my guess. Yo, we got some solid production going on now. Can we open? I don't think the game needs a piece. I don't know. Do I think Hytale needs a peaceful mode? I think if it has a peaceful mode should basically just be easy, but the mobs don't attack you unless you attack them. That would be peaceful mode. Challenge modes? Yeah, I think that would be cool to see. I mean, maybe at the very least we'll see it with like modded. But yeah, challenge mode type stuff can be fun. But also it could be one of those things where, you know, where do you draw the line and just like let modders handle it? So maybe challenges could be something where like, maybe they don't need to spend their time on it. Like just let modders do it. Chase, that's funny, dude. Maybe you'll see it. Ah, we found another one. Yo, we're gonna get so much gold from this place. Plan on adding some challenge modes to Aetherhaven. That's good. Yeah, I like challenge modes for sure. As a player, I like that kind of stuff. But I would definitely say like maybe Hytale doesn't need to do it like first party. Maybe just let modders figure it out and do it and add it in. Might be a better place for it. Your kids would be embarrassed too? What are you talking about? True villager curing. Oh, I don't know what you're referencing. Ah, another new one. I like your take on peaceful for the easy mode. Like that idea, or maybe easy mode is just, maybe they don't convolute it with the, I don't know. I'd probably have an easy, normal, hard, and then peaceful, but peaceful is just easy where the mobs only attack you if you attack them first. So that way, like, I don't know, a little kid or something that's playing the game, like their parents can easily communicate to them like, hey, nothing will hit you unless you hit it. So just don't attack the bad stuff and you're fine. Is there ever like stuff hidden behind these? I feel like at some point somebody told me that there was, but I like checked them and I never found like a hidden area behind them. But now I feel like I have to check them. I also hate, this is maybe a bug, I hate that these places are always empty. Like I want to find like twerks all over the place to fight. Having better equipment or more item drops and harder difficulties defeats the point? I don't think so. I think it's, hey, the game's harder, so like my reward is a little bit better for a harder game. But I mean, I don't care. I don't care enough to like argue one way or the other on it, to be honest. I just know that when I play, I like to play, depending on the game, I'll either play the normal difficulty if it's like a RPG, like an actual RPG, just because my point of playing through it is like seeing the story and stuff, not the difficulty. But in a game like this, like Hytale Minecraft, I always like to play in a harder difficulty. Dude, we're getting a lot of twerk stuff. I like that. Do a little storytelling. Eventually. Oh, this Prowl's on fire. There's nothing up here, right? No. Yeah, I don't care too much about that. We'll see how they do it. I just think it should exist. But they'll do world stages like Terraria, where after beating certain bosses or dungeons, the world gets harder and gives access to new items / features. Maybe they do it, Hex, maybe they do it as like more of a New Game Plus type thing. Where like, yeah, maybe after you've like reached a certain point and defeated whatever, they kind of have like, you defeat like what would be their Ender Dragon, right? Hytale's Ender Dragon. You've quote unquote beat the game. Maybe you have a way to kick the game into the next difficulty if you choose to. I don't know. But then if you do that, I don't know. I really don't know. There's so many ways I could go with this. I don't know where I want to go. Down. Have I explored everything here already? No, I haven't gone this way. It's one of those things where I really don't know. I don't have a solid feeling of what I want, so I could kind of be convinced. I could be convinced a multitude of different ways. There's something. Oh, is it up here? It's up there. Goodbye, bear. Oh, there's a twerk here. I've seen other good suggestions too that would mean you don't have to add a difficulty to the game, which is like you just give a non-difficult way for people to play if they want to. The example of that was, I think I talked to, this was a conversation I had with Hawk-On, I think. Where, like, instead of having difficulties in the game, because difficulties are made to, you know, for people that don't like combat, it just makes the game easier. And, so they don't have to deal with the harder combat. Maybe they're not as skilled. Maybe they're on controller and they're not, like, agile with controller play. Maybe they just don't like it, whatever the case may be. And a solution that Hawk-On brought up that's actually, I think, a really good one is you give a way to play that means the player doesn't have to do a lot of the fighting on their own to beat the harder stuff, which is like necromancy, right? Like you could have like a summoner, more generally speaking, more broadly speaking. So maybe if I suck at combat / I'm not good at combat / I don't like combat, like I could go like a summoner build type route. And then I don't have to do the combat. I have like minions, summons, pets, whatever, that do the combat for me. So now now everybody's playing the same difficulty, but when I reach that harder combat, my way as somebody that doesn't like harder combat of fighting that is I have like a good like summoner type setup going on, and my summons do all of the like hard stuff for me. And I just kind of like throw in some like chip damage or whatever. Let's go down here. Does that make sense? And then if you do that and you do that well, then you don't have to have difficulties. Everybody can just be on the same difficulty, except maybe there's still like a benefit to having a peaceful, I guess, for like people that are just like kids and stuff, or people generally speaking that are just kind of scared of like scary things attacking them. Maybe that could still exist for them. Thoughts? What system do you guys prefer between those examples? A difficulty system? You pick easy, normal, hard, you play through that difficulty? Or a system where there's only one difficulty, but it's designed in a way to where players that really don't care for PvE style, like that don't care for or don't like or aren't good at combat, have a non-direct combat way that they can tackle combat stuff. They don't have to do the combat. They have something in the game that does the combat for them. Summons. Hey, Silver Fox is here. What's up? Now I have 2 silvers. I can't just call silver AG Silver Radio Silver anymore. I'll have to remember that. I don't like it, to be honest. Much rather difficulty system. Don't want stuff to help me. Yeah, but you don't have to use this stuff. Like, you don't have to do a summons build. That's just the summons build is for the person that doesn't like combat, or just finds summons builds fun. It doesn't necessarily mean that the summons build would be so easy to where you just have some summons and they kill everything for you. Like, you would still have to build it up. Like, you would still have to have good summons gear and progress through the game. It would just be like a true like necromancer, druid, summons type build that you see in games like that have that type of thing. It's that game. I can't wait for chapter 1. Yeah. Me too. See, this is suspicious looking, but no, there's nothing there. This may be a topic that we actually tackle for the podcast here. You know what? I'll even note it down. I don't see why you couldn't have both. Well, I mean, there's no reason you can't have both, but for the purpose of this conversation, it's which would you rather have? Does having a strong summons based play style in the game, would it do a good enough job of making it so people that do not like hard to do combat themselves, would it solve their problem? So like, I think of my kids when they were a little bit younger. My daughter, she's pretty good at PvP combat. My son's really good at PvE combat. So like, I can't use him as a direct example, but let's say I did. Let's say my daughter isn't really good at combat. Like, she's more of the like farmy buildy type. Would it be good enough to say, okay, well, hey kid, like, just like when you see like gear, when you pick up weapons, armor, and stuff that allows you to like summon things, like do that. and then they will fight for you. So now you don't have to fight the things. Like you can just like tell your summons to go fight it for you. And then that could be their way of doing it. The game's not necessarily any easier, but it's solving their problem of like the kid's problem or whoever's problem of I don't like to fight. I'm not good at fighting. See where I'm going? But Pexva, I think we're gonna have that either way. Simon loves hard challenges, but the way that he's gonna introduce challenges into the game is not necessarily difficulty related, although he could still do that. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be instances. It's gonna be you can go into this instance and it's gonna be really hard. Like there's gonna be really hard gameplay. Please don't die, Prowl. So like you can create your own hard gameplay in the game. You don't have to switch a difficulty switch to do it. You can just and like it's there for you to interact with if you want it. Yeah, I don't know. You know, okay, I'm gonna make one final argument here, and then we'll probably move on from the topic a little bit. Oh, I forgot to hold on. I forgot to note this down. Where's my thing for the podcast? Here it is. Difficulty. Okay. So Hytale is also a sandbox game, and part of a sandbox game, in like definitionally, is you get to choose the way you play the game, right? Now, technically, going to settings and changing from easy to normal, normal to hard is a way of choosing, but isn't it more fun and engaging and immersive when the way you choose to do stuff is not through an option menu, but instead is built into the game? So as part of being a sandbox game, shouldn't the difficulty be part of that sandbox? So if I want to play the game easier, I would go a pure summons build, so I don't have to go through combat myself. That is my way to choose. If I want to make that hard, in the same game, in the same world, I make instead of going to a normal like dungeon instance with a normal boss, I have something I can do in the game that makes that dungeon and that boss harder. In ARPG games, we call this juicing. Simon gets a lot of inspiration from Path of Exile, okay? And one thing you can do in Path of Exile is, it's drawing time again, is you can, like, let's say you have, this is a dungeon. Here, let's do dungeon. And I can go and fight this dungeon. Maybe I go through like a little portal, right? Here's a portal. This is a portal. Does this look like a portal? I hope it does. So I could go into this portal and I can go into this like this dungeon and I can fight the dungeon normally, right? I just go in and fight it. But I have like these like things I can attach to this dungeon. Maybe it's something I equip. Maybe it's something I put in a portal. Maybe it's, I don't know, something special I craft, whatever. And then these things, these items, these things make the dungeon harder. And in making the dungeon harder, more challenging, I'm going to get something out of that. It's going to be more loot, better loot, something. So I have a way, and this dungeon could even have a boss in it, right? So I have a way, a sandbox way that fits the sandbox game genre. I have a way to make this dungeon harder. So I can make my game more difficult if I want to. Wait, what is this? That's weird. I would say that would be the sandbox game genre solution. Is, yo, dude, if you want the game to be harder, we give you the tools in your world to make the game harder. instead of putting stuff inside of the game menu. Okay, I know when I go into these type of areas, it's so dangerous because a lot of these guys are ranged attacks. So let me see if I can handle this. Yeah, we'll do a podcast on difficulty, I think. Oh, this is one that didn't fully generate or something. What is this area? Yo, this is kind of weird. I feel like there should be a boss fight here. There's like nothing underground here, right? Doesn't look like it. I'm assuming there's supposed to be like a castle-like structure here, because I know I've seen one like this before, where it's like an actual like town, and then there's like guys to fight and stuff. Oh, here is some guys. Yeah. Well, that's my opinion on Apex, so we don't have to agree. It's fine. That's the way I think that's the way ultimately I would do it, though. That's how I would do it. This has been like a good little run we've done. I kind of can't wait though to finish doing all this so we can get back to the town and like see what kind of next things we can do next. Okay, we can do that. I think we'll definitely have enough cobalt from just doing this. We'll fill in the map later. I'm just going to finish doing like the radius around. I also think that after I do this little structure right here, I'm going to go like grab something for lunch real quick. I'm starving. Hey, Tom. Tormy's here. No, we're not climbing up here. I cannot hold you. Poor little kitty wants to be held. Ichita. Dude, there's been a lot of these structures on the map, by the way. Okay, I already have that one. Ooh, a thorium mace. Why not? Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. We've capped out our inventory. We can get rid of some things though. Stormy, she's over here below my feet. I didn't even know. Anything here? I need a block. Can I? Ugh, got it. Okay, so that's done. Is there any other chests? This guy? We gotta run back to town again. Oh yeah, for sure. The game should definitely keep and have a lot of like sliders for stuff. Game options are good for sure. I don't want to get rid of all game options, but I think some, you know, it's fun to get like a little bit creative with how we do them. Shard of Gaia. I have so much stuff. I need to get rid of some of it. I think there's a chest up here. Unless I did already get it. I did. Okay. All right. Where's my portal? Oh. Okay, let's unload. I do like this whole like being able to like quickly unload thing. It does make putting stuff away way easier if you've already like made room for stuff. I need another like double chest down here. Cause I need a space for maybe not yet, I don't, but I'm gonna need more room for stuff. Actually, I do need a space for like all of this. All these like special items. Okay. Oh, and then I also need one for like potions. I'm gonna make another chest for potions. I feel like I've been... Oh, no, I actually have a chest for potions. Never mind. Oh, the park? That thing just said the park is complete. Hold on, let's put these coins away. Let's go take a look at the park. And, oh, and let's check the progress on the barn too. It only progresses while we're here. Oh, look, here's the little park. Oh, this is fun. Good place for a park. Maybe we'll add to it at some point. Oh, look at the barn. Look at the barn. And the house. Hey, it's coming along. Oh, look, he's over here making it build faster. I don't know what you're doing to that bush right there. And the house? Yeah. All right, I'm super hungry. Let me find some food. I don't know if I'm gonna eat it here or eat it out there. It depends on what it is. But either way, I'm gonna take a short break and I'll be back, okay? All right, I got some food in, so I'll be eating soon. God damn, Matt Shorty! He's bet 10 subs that I have nuggies in. He knows me too well. So wait, Matt Shorty, who has to pay to 10 subs? You or somebody else? I would also multiply the portal count by player, the portal cap by player count. They're going to get rid of portals. I'm pretty sure that's been said somewhere, and if not, I know that they're going to do it just based off how they've talked. These portals, these aren't staying in the game. These have been a temporary solution to the fact that it sucks to move around in the game. So once they add in more movement stuff, I think you'll see these like completely disappear. And I'll be 100% honest, I do like having them. They're a good crutch for now, but I would rather have better ways of getting around than just teleporting everywhere. I don't like them as a vanilla thing. They're great for servers, I think, to like for people to connect their bases and stuff. But even still, I think if you have like a good, a really good system. Here, we're almost done. Here, we'll teleport back. If you have a really good movement based system in the game, then you don't need that crutch anymore. You know. Like they've talked about how what World of Warcraft is inspiration to them. In World of Warcraft, like you have like these like what one way Matt Shorty with the 10. Can I get a W in the chat for Matt Shorty? W's in the chat for Matt Shorty. Matt, I owe you guys 10 squats. Let's do it. And I'll say 10's not super easy for me, but I can get through it. Woo, that was good. Yeah, I know you like portals now, but that's because there's nothing else in the game. But if you had a way to like, I don't know, ride a dragon from point A to point B or something. I don't know. If they had better modes of travel, whatever it is, then you would be fine. The problem is if portals exist, then you'll never be able to have something like a train that you build that like you connect from place at location A to location B. Because why would you ever build the train that takes you from location A to location B really fast when you could just for free teleport back and forth? It's the Elytra problem in Minecraft. In Minecraft, you can never have any other like good forms of travel because the Elytra exists. So, I mean, they could technically be in the game, but nobody will ever use them. I think that's my main point. What is this? World Gen V2 drops. The need will be even smaller. Like right now, you could justify teleporting just because the World Gen itself gets boring. This is true too. Yeah, that's a good point. Ow. Brother, whoever built this place, terrible location. Yeah, I'll honestly be very glad to see teleporters gone and other things be here in their stead. Yeah, let's use our mace. See, the mace, like this is so much harder. Combat, well, like daggers are just so easy. I can just do this, and then like the guy's dead, versus like all that work with the mace. Ooh, Outlander shield. That's cool. Yo, we've gotten so many shadow scraps. Those can sometimes in a world be hard to come by, but we've had so many locations here to just like kind of farm them up. It's been really nice. Can I wait? Okay. Wait. I got all 3 of these? Okay, I did. Yeah. One thing I definitely want to see Hytale be able to do is like not rely on crutches. Crutches meaning like items or systems in the game that very like cheaply solve a problem when you could have a whole system in its place that's fun to interact with and engage with. And my exact example of that as a Minecraft player is the Elytra. Travel in Minecraft kind of sucks. You either travel on foot at normal speed, or you use the Elytra, and then you kind of have a third option that you use in conjunction with the Elytra or on its own, which is you can use the Nether. The Nether is a cool option. I like the Nether option because you have to like go to the Nether, you have to find a place, like set up a little hub or base or something down there. Then you have to dig these long tunnels. Then you have to get a lot of ice, and then you set up the ice boat road to travel back and forth down the tunnels in. It involves like a decent amount, and then every time you want to like set up a location to somewhere new, you have to go set that up. Whereas the Elytra is just get some rockets, fly wherever you want incredibly fast. And because rockets are a thing, you'll never have like horse travel, minecart travel. Like some people will do it just as a novelty because they can, but like the fact that there's no like real benefit from it, and if anything it's actually like you're making your game harder on purpose just to do something, is bad. So yeah, I hope Hytale doesn't have any systems that kind of like fall in that category of there's a obvious easy way to do everything, and then because of that the other ways are like not even worth considering. You would be dumb for using them. You know what I mean? Here, we'll get some copper. I don't think I need a lot of copper, but like if we're walking right by it to the point where we're touching it, like yeah, why not? We'll get it. And it gets us some stone too, I guess, which is good. Why is there so much of it? It goes forever. I know what direction I'm trying to go anymore. East, or yeah, east. Let's go east. Traveling through the Nether in Minecraft is good because it doesn't feel like some cheat. Yeah, it's like it definitely feels like an intended. I mean, the Elytra's intended too, I guess, but yeah, like you have to put in work to get something out of it. You don't just travel for free. Like there's infrastructure needs to be set up. Resources that you have to go get. And then because of that, a lot of people get encouraged to like make their like traveling like Nether tunnels that they travel down. they're encouraged to like, oh well, I go through here a lot. Like oh man, that was almost so bad. Oh my god, that was a clincher. You're like incentivized in a way or encouraged in a way to go through and like actually like make it all look good too, is what I was trying to say. Which is good. It's good to make people build things, because when people build things, then they're encouraged to like make the things that they build look good. And when you build another tunnel, even though you can leave it simple, you're encouraged to make it look better, because as you go through it, a lot of people are going to think like, man, this area is kind of ugly. Like this is an opportunity for me to make this area look really cool. Oh, look, this one actually generated. Mini map. I think a mini map would be okay. I'm okay without it. And maybe if I like really seriously got some thought and gotten a debate back and forth with somebody about it, or listened to a debate about it, I could maybe swing. Ow? I'm sorry if that. Ow? I'm sorry if that was your home. I was just visiting. He did. Okay. Try not to get killed here. Where's... I need somebody to shoot with this charge shot. All right, we're gonna just do the dangerous thing. Okay. Bye. This is bad. Why is there so many? Good. Holy crap. I fought like 1,000 freaking enemies there. That's why. Freaking summoners. All right, I've had enough of you guys. That'd be a good way to farm up like leather though, right? Like get set up in some way, like do some kind of setup to where you can just like auto kill that stuff. Isn't there supposed to be like a boss here or something? Like a big dude? Why was there no big guy? This will be a great spot for shadow weave scraps. Oh man, my food's got to be pretty close to done, I think. I smell it, and it smells delish. Wait. Why is this here? Where did you come from? Wait, did I open this? I did not. I didn't even see that. Did I find everything here? But yeah, I think what I'll do, I'll probably like just eat here with you guys. I'll probably like get my food, bring it in here, and we'll talk and eat. You know what I need to do? I need to like get rid of some of the stuff that's like one-offs that I can just do without. What else can we get rid of? I think that's probably good. Okay. Let me go. I think my food's probably about done. So I'm gonna walk away for like a minute. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. Let's find a good topic to bring up while I chow down here. Get my headphones on. Have any of you guys played Quee Blasters at all? That has been like one of the more fun experiences I've had in Hytale. It's so well made. It's so fun. Hey, Jesper, what's up? Is that a hand raise? Like, hey, I've played it. Oh, I didn't see where Ricky said earlier a subway would be cool. I would then give up my portals. Yeah, I want to see something like, I want to see some type of, I don't know, probably rail based system where like we build it out and that's our way to like kind of fast travel back and forth to like different areas that we establish, because it requires a lot of work. Oh, that's funny. Maybe I'd set like a profile name or something. But yeah. I would like to see a rail-ish type system where you like, you got to gather supplies, you got to build. Oh, it's Undertaker. Okay. How's it going, my friend? Yeah, rail system where you have to build, and then you can like create like back and forth travel that way. You put in time, you build the thing, you probably make it look good in some capacity, and then you travel and you actually get to see the world too, which would be good. And then other stuff too, like horse and maybe even flying mount. Just gotta make sure everything has its benefits and drawbacks. Hopefully they'll come up with something more interesting than rails. You power up so the Minecraft speeds itself up. So the minecart speeds. Yeah. I think they will. But I say like rails, like a rail-based system makes sense, but it can be more complex than setting a minecart, put down power, it goes faster. Steam powered, sure, or magic powered in some way, because we know magic's going to be part of the world, right? I like the idea of it just doesn't infinitely move for free at full speed. That you have to like provide it something. What I like to see in the next big update at Aetherhaven, I don't know if I'm a good judge for this yet, Hex, because I haven't really played through enough of it to like know what is missing and that it needs. If I were to say something, I would say this. I think I do have a good idea for you. Hold on. I would say like intended multiplayer support. And what I mean by that is like, we've talked about this a little bit before, but I would like it if I could have a friend play with me, and either he can like play and be like a manager of my city if I want to give him permission to, or he can go make his own city, and then we have like a trade person, like we have to like build a trade building, and we can like commerce trade back and forth. Like something like an economy update, I guess you could call it. Multiplayer / economy update would be really cool. Something already in? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. And then yeah, I don't really know until I play more. I said this earlier. I don't know if you were here, but I was saying like one of the compliments I was getting about the mod pack or the mod is I like that it doesn't change a lot about vanilla. So I would just hope to not see something that does too much of that, like changes all the mobs in the game and like all sorts of crazy new stuff spawns in or something like that. I wouldn't mind like new stuff come in like the raids or something that you summon in. That's fine. But I wouldn't want it like it doesn't feel like it's modded, but like you have a game that doesn't mod, it doesn't feel modded, if that makes sense. I like that. You didn't add in RPG classes and none of that stuff. Undertaker with 10 gifted on YouTube. Can I get a W in the chat for Undertaker? Undertaker, I owe you 10 squats when I'm done eating. I'm worried about mods for Hytale because people are trying to create things that will either end up as official mechanics in the game or will be much easier to make later with new tools. And honestly, it might be simpler to rebuild a mod from scratch than to update an old one. Maybe I'm overthinking it. No, I actually think a lot of what you're thinking is very true. I've actually gave that warning to modders. Like, hey, if you're inventing like whole systems out of like based off of like combat or something like that in the game, I hope you realize that you're probably going to have to remake what you did, because they're going to change the way that works 100% completely. That's just a risk they're going to take. Update 1 will probably even make a lot of mods that are out now, like, completely obsolete. Chapter 1. I don't know if I said update or chapter, but chapter 1. Festivals sound fun. I'm down with that. It's a very Stardew Valley thing, and I like Stardew. Here's a good example of what Lamingo was saying. Let's say Hex added in, like, he designed and added in a crazy fishing system for the game. Custom designed it, did all sorts of really cool stuff. And then chapter 2 ends up being the fishing update, the fishing chapter. And like, I don't think it will be, by the way, but I'm just using this as an example. And then Hytale introduces its own complete fishing system into the game, and it completely overwrites and makes what Hex did meaningless to his fishing system. Hex said he did do it. But if like that's all your mod is like built on, it may be fun for now. If you want it to be like a stopgap, like, hey, like fishing's not in the game, so here's some fishing, that's good. But if you created a whole mod and server based around that, put in weeks, months of work, I would hope that the person doing that knows that, okay, one day this mod is going to be so obsolete that like I kind of not wasted my time. I spent all this time for something that's no longer useful. Corporate work, BS, 20 years in, and I'm finding myself regretting my career choice. I mean, I was there 5 years ago, dude. I hated my job so much. It was like high anxiety, high depression. It was bad. Yeah, we'll have to see, Hex, because that's what we don't know, is how deep will Hytale's fishing mechanics go? I tend to think, and I don't know, I tend to think that Hytale's going to allow stuff to go deep in these mechanics. So you might have fishing that has parts to it, like the rod, the reel, the hook, the bait, tiers of all these things to get better at it. Different locations you go to catch different things, different uses for the fish in the first place. I think you're going to have that level of depth. At least I hope you do. And alongside that, something that's more than just cast the rod, pull the rod in, right? Something more to catching fish than just a one button click. You see the bobber move, one button click. If I had to place my money down, I would say they're going to do something that's got some good depth to it. BRB. All right, let's get back to it. Oh, I owe 10 squats. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, if anybody gets me for any more memberships or subs, my knee just popped for you. If anybody else gets me for memberships or subs, it's probably going to be lifting some weights. It'd be cool if fishing wasn't possible everywhere, like lakes and rivers, yeah, but in the ocean, it'd make more sense to dive in and grab the fish. I like it being anywhere where it's like an actual body of water. Pond, like anything large enough to where it could like actually like hold fish. I think if Hytale had come out in 2020 or 2021, it would be an objectively worse game than what we have today, because it wouldn't be Simon in charge of it. I think Simon's vision is what's going to make Hytale really good. It would have still been a good game and a successful game, but I was actually thinking that what Hytale was going to end up becoming before Simon came back along was we were going to end up with a game that would be like super fun to play for probably like 100 hours or so, and then like you would feel like you kind of finished it and you were done. And under Simon, I definitely feel like it's going more in the direction of Minecraft as far as like how replayable it is and how like open world it is, or not open world, sandboxy it is, meaning that it's going to have a lot of room for like replayability. This was a new thing, never seen that before. Can those things be redeemed also? What? Me doing the squats, those are just for memberships and subs. I mentioned it at the beginning of stream. Any more memberships and subs? It was just because we had a lot of people here, so I just made it an incentive off the top of my head. Like, hey, I need to get some exercise, and I don't get that when I'm sitting here streaming all day. So what I'll do is I'm having fun streaming. Let's keep going, but you guys can help me get some exercise done by donating memberships and subs. So I think I'm probably all squatted out for a little bit, but now maybe I'll do maybe like 2 reps of weights per membership or sub. I've not gotten a lot of like upper body exercise in the last several years, so anything I do like right now is definitely wimpy compared to probably what a lot of people that do physical activity like regularly for like their job or something can do. But that being said, I do want to fix it. So yeah, we'll see how that plays out. If I have to kind of do it all on my own, or if you guys can help provide some incentive for me. Got to get all these coins, man. All the coins. I'm almost wondering. I guess we'll see. I don't know if Hex is still here. I'm almost wondering if the coins are actually a little bit too common, to the point where like I'm doing a lot of exploring just to advance, and then I'm getting all the coins I need, and so far anyways haven't needed to rely on the town, or if maybe that's just kind of playing like that early, and then as I go on it won't be like that as much. And just void essence. What are the numbers on the top right? Oh, you can't. If you mean my graphic, that's how many YouTube members and Twitch subs for the month for the channel. How many we have total? I guess total for the last 30 days. It's like a running 30-day tally. If you mean below that you can't see, it's the mod. It's the Aetherhaven mod has a day counter. We're in spring day 16 year 1. All right, I need to probably ditch some stuff here. I say that, I don't really have a lot to ditch. Yeah, like 2 yeah, it's the time of day in the game, 2:56 a.m. I actually kind of like that there's that time counter on the screen. That would be, so like when I was talking earlier about running these servers and having some, like it being vanilla, but having some QOL mods, I think one of those QOL mods would be like a day counter and a time counter. So that way people know the day and time. That's been opened. I'm just trying to make sure I've broken everything. I've gotten everything out of here. So I don't want to have to come back here and think that I need to like progress through and redo everything. It can be hard to figure out a sensible default for different playstyle. Wait, you've been doing a lot of exploring. Not everyone does as much from what I've seen, really. I just kind of feel like I have to. Not because of how the mod forces me to, but like, I'm progressing my benches as like I'm doing stuff in the game, I guess. So like, what did I come out? Like I came out here for something that I needed for my bench. I don't even remember what it was now, honestly. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to kind of discover like this area of the map. But yeah, maybe that's just me. Hello? Did you guys see that man's slow turn? That was kind of funny. But yeah, like I'm finding tons of coins. Maybe that's good because I would be getting these coins if I was spending more time back at base. Already have that. All right, I think this is the last house I needed to explore. Okay. I think. Oh man, there's still like. I've dedicated myself to exploring, like uncovering on the map all of zone 2, the outer perimeter of it, and in doing so, like we've been doing this for a while now. Oh, bro just straight teleported away. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know, it's not like crazy excessive, I guess. I would leave it where it is. I don't think, I guess I probably wouldn't say change it. The amount of coins that we're getting, Hex, it's probably pretty good. Maybe worst case, like barrels, the odds of getting coins and like barrels and boxed like crates would be a tiny bit lower. Like otherwise it's fine. I say that and I don't get any coins from that. I got some there. Like, what is happening out here? What is all of this? Oh, there's one of those Hytale classics playing right now. I like the amount of coins that come in chests. Ow! I wasn't standing in that. Stop burning me. Amount of coins you have is pretty reasonable, I'd say. You'll go through it pretty fast once you get a bit further in. Okay, that's what I didn't know. Was like, how much am I really gonna find? Also, I think like this zone 2 has actually been kind of crazy. It's had way more than I think your average zone 2 would for like structures. Oh boy. Okay, hold on, hold on. I don't know if I killed any of them, some of them, none of them. Oh, ah! I'm sorry! Like, I've found so many of these. I've done other worlds and like had them to where like you've had like almost nothing. We're not going down there, by the way. I'm not going to go down there and just explore this. And maybe I'll like mark it on my map to like come back to it. I'm gonna after I've like just finished kind of like looking at this little top area here. We're gonna look at the map. I'm gonna show you guys all the structures. There's been so many. Oh, what the heck was that? Oh. That was scary. I'm just making sure I don't have any like chests up here. We can like break these barrels and stuff, crates, whatever. Okay. It's like, look at my map. There's been this little house is through here. I haven't even gone to this yet. So there's another. There's another. There's I think something like here-ish. There's one like a big one. There's where one should have generated but didn't. Here's one, here's one, here's one. Here's one. There's one. There's a smaller one. There's one right there. There's another one right there. Like, it's been wild how many there's been. Would be funny if mobs actually try to dodge arrows. I think it'd be kind of smart, depending on, as long as they're not too good at it. But yeah, like if they know like, oh, this person has a bow, like I'm gonna like take cover beside like a tree or something. I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. Some kind of base behavior that changes because the person attacking them has a ranged weapon would be really cool. Maybe they're like, they don't react like immediately, like it takes a second. Get the player like some time to like actually play into it a little bit before the mob's like, oh, hey. So look, here's another. Look, we found another structure. Oh, a spear. I need that. I like collecting all the different mobs like things that they have to offer. Yeah, like here's another structure, dude. It never stops. Definitely another thing. This is like a side comment, but it's related to this. Is the base game, once we get into like World Gen V2, like that kind of stuff, should definitely not have structures be anywhere near this common. You shouldn't be able to find like everything you need out of every structure in like this small of an area, for sure. Like you should have to explore around a bit, find numerous biomes, numerous zones to like find all the things you need, I think. Because you can find everything you need like this close to home. That would be kind of boring. Definitely need to incentivize exploration. I'll get rid of the regular linens, I guess. Like, I honestly don't even want to explore this. I have so much stuff, and I'm so tired of teleporting to and from. How do I get out of here? Where am I? Bro. I'm like way out there. These structures are super cool, though. Oh, man, that could have been bad if I screwed that jump up. It would have been death. Death, death, death. Bad, terrible, horrendous, excruciating death. Know what else would be death? If he like yeets me like off of here. I was picturing a world where he swung as I dagger dash and I ended up like back there somewhere. I want to see what vanilla world generation looks like in World Gen 2. Me too, man. It's going to be, that's going to be like the huge launch point for Hytale, I think. Full release will also be one, but that's going to be a big one. World Gen V2 hits. You're going to have a lot of people come back to play the game then that maybe tried it out in the first days, had their fill. Look at these casts. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. We're not looking through any of those right now, by the way. I think that'll be the next time that you see a lot of like Minecrafter content creators come back. Like the Hermits and like other like big content creators for Minecraft. That'll be when you see a lot of them like come back to check things out. And they probably won't perma-stay that time either, but they'll probably come check it out and, you know, say their good words about it. Oh, this looks cool. This looks fun. I like this. They'll maybe play for a few weeks. Go back to their Minecraft content and be like, okay, like I like where this is going. I can't wait to see what the game looks like when it full releases. I'll come back then. And then when full release hits, it's game on. That's my prediction. Maybe it's wrong, but I feel like I'm usually right about these kind of things. Time usually proves me correct. Look, another one of those big, what you call it areas? The Outlander bases. Another one. Look at it. Oh, this one didn't generate though. That's wild though. There's so many of them. I think we are definitely in like some type of like abnormal generation going on in this world. Okay, I think I should probably put down a portal because I think we're gonna find some more cobalt out here. If you're on Twitter, you know there's this like really big like Minecraft versus Hytale debate that often occurs. Sometimes I participate in it, but more as like a God dang it. More from like a troll perspective than a or rage bait perspective than anything. But it's definitely that sentiment there. But I really do think that you'll have a lot of Minecrafters. Oh, I don't want those in there. Come to the game. At the bare minimum, just kind of like scope things out a little bit. In World Gen V2, and then definitely at full release. Maybe I take this Outlander bow now and go regular bow instead of crossbow. Crossbow's fun. You can get a lot of shots off quick, but the damage you do per shot and then having to reload is kind of annoying. If I go regular bow, I could probably ditch the second stack of arrows. When Hytale drops, vanilla Minecraft won't make sense to me anymore. Sure, it's a different game visually, but it'll be worse. I don't like when people say the games are radically different. Yeah, I don't like that either, because the games aren't, they're not radically different, but they definitely have sharp differences. But they're intended to be different for sure. Minecraft, I think, should always keep that identity of the simple game that doesn't add too much and kind of leaves it to player creativity to figure out what to do. I think that's Minecraft's niche. And it's a good niche because it's huge. And then Hytale should continue to develop out the RPG side of things, but still leave it open to where you can play the game like you would play Minecraft if that's what you choose. You don't have to go down the route of making the game or letting the game dictate what you do. You can still dictate everything for yourself, just within the system of Hytale. Honestly, I'm gonna try not to like. I still may rage bait like the dumb people in the debate that like really go to the extreme on stuff. But generally speaking, I am going to try to refrain a little bit from more generic like Minecrafter or Minecraft creator rage baiting. I feel like maybe, especially by that time, there'll be a large enough number of like at least Hytaler eyes on me to where I don't want to like set that sort of example or precedent. I'd rather make fun of the people that like treat everything more seriously than it is and then call it that. Because I don't think there's a reason to get like all serious about it. Like both of the, like just play the game you want to play. And it's cool to like say the things you like about one game or you don't like about another. You don't have to go as far as saying one game's good or bad versus the other. They're different games in that regard, but they have comparison points. I'm gonna get some heavy leather out for this guy. He doesn't look how. Do you see how like little he hits for? I was always scared of this dude because of how big he is. He hits like a wet noodle. But yeah, like me personally, I find it kind of hard to go back to Minecraft. I do still find Minecraft fun, but I enjoy the direction of Hytale a lot more personally. And knowing what Hytale's going to be, knowing some behind the scenes stuff that's like not public yet about the game that's coming, and having like a foot in the door to kind of help influence the direction in some way, All of those things combined to make Hytale a lot more fun to me. Hold on, Miss P's got something for me to try. Just making a pound cake for her mom. Is these the two different ones I'm getting? Why? Huh? Oh, well, where's the other one? You said you... Oh, extras. Okay, okay. This is much more poundy. Like the consistency. Do you think they might add plank for every wood type? I'm hoping they do. I'm pushing a lot for that, and I think they'll get to it. But it's not high up on the priority list yet. I think the ranged weapons may feel harder to aim in Hytale than they are in Minecraft, because I feel like they have a lot more drop off. Their trajectory falls off kind of quick, which means you have to like lead. And I think the projectile probably travels slower too. So you have to lead a lot more your shots. Up and outwards. We get that silver right there. Yeah, a lot of people have been wanting me to go back and play my Minecraft Bedrock Guide world, which was a fun world. But I can't do it now. I could still probably like tinker around on it and have fun, but it'll never be the guide series that it once was. Because to do a guide series, I need to spend most of my time playing that. And that's not where I want to be anymore. When the rune system come, you hopefully get some infinity rune. No. Undertaker, I will make sure that Hytale never has an infinity. I will throw all my weight behind that. Mending, sure. Infinity, no way. Honestly, I don't even think Hytale has a place for mending. I wouldn't put it in the game. I would have a really cool, good repair-based system. The hand crossbows had tiers. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can kind of find the tiers. Like, you could find a cobalt one. Bro, that was a lot of silver. Holy crap. Oh, I need light leather. This is one of the things I actually don't have a lot of. Well, actually, I've probably gotten a lot from all those barrels, to be fair. You guys didn't see that. Okay, I was pressing the wrong buttons. It's fine. Please ignore. Please ignore. Look elsewhere, please. I feel like these like mountain size have not had a lot of cobalt. I guess I don't really like need a lot. Those are babies. We'll lead the babies. Minecraft's core sandbox, but Hytale already does it better. Not in every aspect, sure, but the base is strong. Not judging anyone who plays Minecraft, but the only thing I'll keep is the atmosphere. The only thing it'll keep is atmosphere. Newcomers won't really get that anyway. Oh, hold on. Ow! The simplicity is Minecraft's strength. Hytale can do stuff to make the systems in the game simple, But I think no matter how they do that, you'll probably never say that simplicity is the strength of Hytale. It's a feature that's baked into the cake. And even if it will find it approachable in the end to like play and interact with Hytale as a game, I think a lot of people will end up being intimidated because of all the stuff that is inside of Hytale, because it's going to have a lot, and that will intimidate people even if they shouldn't be intimidated. I think I'm heading west now. We're kind of like discovering like the last little portion of this area as we head home. Hoping to find a couple more little veins of cobalt along the way. Till it drops for consoles, I'm not concerned. Yeah, it depends on your like how you approach those things. Some people will like eagerly watch every little bit of it because they really want to play it, but they just can't because it's not on console yet. And then others will be like, yeah, it's not on console yet. I don't, you know, I'll pay attention then. Like it looks like I will be interested, but since I can't play it yet, I'm not going to show that interest. Both are fair. Both are very fair. That's definitely like full release. I'm really hoping that that's what they do, by the way. Like when the game goes into full release, that it full releases into console. I think personally it would be a mistake to full release into PC only with the plan of like going to console a year or 2 years later. I definitely 100% think that when they should full release into console. Because you'll never get the hype that you have at full release. You may grow a player base, but like hype, I don't know if you'll ever get that hype again. So I would want a full release into it for sure. I'd be okay as a non-console player if it took the game an extra 6 months to come out, because they kind of had to slow some things down so they could start working on console towards the end of like the early access. If that meant it takes me like an extra 6 months to like have the full game like at full release, I'm okay with that. We'll have enough there for me to like be happy with playing anyway. So waiting another 6 months for like some final things wouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah, well, I mean, like traditionally speaking, in almost any game, your console audience is way larger than your PC audience. So waiting for console at full release means full release could have like 3-4x the number of players. I think that's a good thing. It would be good. It would be better for the game long term. And I think console, I think they should try to go mobile eventually. But I don't think they have to wait for full release for mobile. And I also don't know how they should handle mobile either. Should mobile be its own separate like game in a way? Like it's a stripped, like kind of stripped down version, or can like will the game be performant enough to where they can make it completely crossplay and workable? I hope it's crossplay and workable personally. I don't think it has to be. It's probably better for it to be though, because then they only have to develop one branch. Try to talk to Simon about that, because yeah, I don't think I need to talk to him about it. He knows. He knows. He's going to make the decisions he thinks best for the game. And like the long-term health of the game. PC and console will definitely be the same version of the game. I have zero worries about that. Mobile, I just worry that it won't be possible to do everything that Hytale's going to do on mobile. So then you'll have to make the decision of, well, do we want a mobile version of Hytale, or should Hytale not have mobile at all? I think the decision is going to come to that. Like, hey, we can do mobile, but it's going to not be exactly the same. And cross-play compatible. Won't be cross-play compatible with PC. So there's going to be a choice that has to be made. I watch Fortnite streams, even though I will never play, just like Hytale streams. I just don't play PC. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that. But you say you have no interest in Hytale, but you'll watch the streams. But I think it's just because you like me, Papa Snuffy. And we're back home. If anything, they need to release it on console on full release /1.0. That'd be a win. Yeah, I think they'll probably do that, but there's a decent chance that they don't. A very decent chance that they don't. So we'll just have to see. All right, we need to get this thing going again. I had a lot of hides to put in here, man. Your village starting to look good. Yeah, we need to we're going to spend some time here now. Building staff. No, I don't want the building staff. Oh, let's get some of this stuff going real quick. Cobalt, thorium. Not silver. Let's get iron. Yeah, they'll handle it when they get there, Pex. You're not going to see them say anything about it now because they're so far away. There's no point. We're very likely 2.5, 3 years off of a launch. Oh, really, Hex? I didn't know that. Here, let me pull some out. Cause see, I just smelt everything. Do I just need? How much do I need? There. I mean, I don't need these right now, anyways. Okay, so I'll set it aside like that. A stack of 25? Seriously? Is that true? Is that real? Okay, so hold on. So 25, 25, 23. We'll get more of it. It's not a big deal. 25, 25, 12. And then smelt, 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 smelt. Okay. All right, so we'll let that do its thing. I can probably sleep. Yeah, let's sleep. Okay. I have I have some more structures I need to place down. Plot placement staff. Oh, you know why? Hex, you know why I've ended up doing a lot of exploring, and it's just like my way, my like roundabout way of like how I logically think of things. Is I've been doing it because I've needed stone, and I didn't want to just go farm stone like mindlessly. I was like, oh well, I'll go like exploring, go into caves, we'll find cobalt, and I'll get stone as a means of like getting ores. So then like I'm being efficient. I'm getting ores and stones together. And that's just kind of been, I guess, how like I've gone about it. So I wonder if maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to have like, I don't know, if there's like a stonemason or something like that, like a quarry. There should be a quarry that maybe you get a little bit earlier, so then the player doesn't feel as like required to do that. Who's this guy? Lyran sends his regards when he remembers. What can I do for you? So you need, town needs a proper guild hall. It's Lyra. It says Lyra here, but Lyran. Oh, she's like referring to like, I don't know. She looks kind of scary. She might be schizophrenic. Stake a pot for guild hall. Okay. Okay, I need to put this like Gaia statue somewhere. Here, we need to prune some of the wildlife. Obviously. Is this your type? No. Okay. I need to put this Gaia altar somewhere. Where would be a good place for that? Ooh. Would it be crazy to like put it like kind of out there? Like up here or something? It's an altar. Like it goes up here or something. So this, yeah, it's about the area I was thinking. What if it's like here-ish? No bridges. Maybe I like bring it down a little bit more, like down this way. And like you can like see it from like this side of the village. That's kind of cool, I think. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I need life essence for that. It's just regular life essence, right? It's not greater. Yeah. Time to grow some corn? No. No, no, no. We need none of that. Man, I really wish I had a bridge to go across here. That'd be very convenient. Deposit, build. Okay, and then what else do I have? Tourist portal plot token. Oh, look at him go. He's going to be a while. I think it'll be done building by itself by the time that dude gets there. Portal. I feel like a portal thing could maybe go, maybe like right here. Oh, hello. Yeah, something like this. NPCs will pour out of the tourist portal. Yeah, that makes it feel like it being in an area like this is maybe good. What's needed here? Deposit, build. Glad to have found you on YouTube. Finding your content really enjoyable. Thank you. Awesome. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. You guys make me feel so good. A guild hall. Wait, I don't even know what this thing looks like. Oh, this thing is massive, which makes sense. Okay. I feel like the guild hall. So like this is farm. Maybe I put it out here. I don't feel like it should go on the lake. I feel like it should go off the lake. All he needs is a bigger head. Nah, man, we need to inflate my head back to like Minecraft day size. Can we at least get me back to there first? Yeah, this feels like a good spot for a guild hall. That's a house. All right, yeah, let me take a look at this thing. Yeah, this thing is massive. I like this. I feel like I'll probably like actually like let it go down in the ground. Like it'll sit like this. Okay. I feel like this is good. Let's do it. I feel like he's gonna be expensive. Do I have the stuff? Deposit? I'm short 20 wood. We go get it. I need more wood. And then I have to build a house, but we need more wood for that. Hold on. No, I put all my arrows away by accident. Crap. We need to get some paths going. Where's my arrows? There we go. Do I have the... Yeah, I have the path thing. So hold on. Do I have a path that goes to the barn? There's a bear up here. I might change this path and instead have it go like this way, right? Hold on, let's see. Oh, Hex, are you still here, dude? I actually have what I think is a pretty good piece of feedback. I don't like that I can't, there's a couple things, actually. Number one, I don't know if you can even do anything about this. The buttons that it says to press are the default keys, but like I rebind my keys. So it was like so hard to figure out to place my path. I kept clicking F and nothing was happening. I don't think he's still here. Not knowing that I've rebound what's normally F to E. So actually I have to press E. Oh my God. Is there no way to make it read from the options normally? And then also here's another thing. It's not a big deal, but when I'm planning, I feel like I would like it. I wish I could be like, okay, I want to have a point right here now to then bring it down this way. I can't do that. I have to like what? I think anyways, I have to like confirm my path. And then now I come here and I connect it over. No, it's client side. Okay. Wait, what the heck? Okay, there it goes. Okay, so all of that's there. I may kind of resituate this a little bit at some point, but we'll leave it alone for this very moment. So ability to rebound to F, or do you double bound E? No, I don't think I have E double bound. Well, E is technically double bound because it also, I think, no, did I change that? I think I have it to where it like does one of like the item movement things too. Interesting though, Hex. That'll have to be something we get them to do for you guys as modders. You should be able to, yeah, maybe you can't change client side. You should be able to see client side. Like you should be able to see, okay, the player has bound this E to this, or F, the normal function that is F to E. So now my mod will pick up that it's E. I feel like I swear I've seen somebody do that on a server before, but maybe I might be crazy. I'm just like thinking of something that didn't happen. Because I rebind a decent amount of my keys. Oh, I ran out of fuel. Okay. So I have all this other stuff being built. Look, that's almost done. Oh, I have the park back here. So I need a path that goes to the park. So I feel like I'm gonna end up changing this pathing here. So I'll have to like just erase this one. But I'm gonna have a path that goes here down. So I need to get rid of this. this. And then I'm gonna have to actually make some like custom stairs here, I think. Okay, it doesn't change those because they're stone. That's okay. And then there's the park that's right over here. So I need a good way to get to the park. Maybe it forks off like up here, like here. I feel like I want to make the pass a little bit more realistic, or like not so straight. Did you know that mushrooms count as vegetables in crafting recipes? Really? Aetherhaven mod? Yes. This is Aetherhaven mod. Ah, there we go. Okay. So that leads to the park here. And then the guild hall being way back here, we need like a primary road that goes out that way. So maybe that starts here. This 50-something-year-old new to Hytale is thankful for this stream's inspiration. Oh, awesome. Thank you. I'm glad. Whoa, can I click? Okay. This is going to have to curve this way. Go around here. And maybe come up here like this. Wait, where's the guild hall? Oh, there it is. It's digging. We'll bring it out this way. Some terraforming is going to need to happen here, I think. Faux show. I see the vision? Do you? I don't even know if I see the vision yet. Okay. That's not too bad of a grade. It's a little steep. You know what? I probably want it to be at least like a 2. What I mean by that is like we go 1, 2, and then up 1, a 2 to 1 grade. I think it would make it feel a little bit better as a path and not like stairs or something. Okay. Can we use our own building designs in this mod? Yes, there is a way to do that. I don't know how, because I'm not doing that. But yes, I know that it can. Somebody asked yesterday. You can also modify the buildings that are there too. Like anyone, like this building right here, I can break any of its blocks and replace them with my own blocks if I want to. Or I can add to it or subtract from it. Like I can do all of that. Yes, there's also like an online like catalog type thing where you can like share your designs with others or download others' designs. I might have to look at that sometime. I built an altar of corn. I can load it for Prowl's use. You better not. Nobody do that. Don't listen to him. Hello? Terraforming in Hytale is definitely has a long way to go versus terraforming in Minecraft. That, I think, is undisputable. I love terraforming in Minecraft. It's one of my most fun things to do. It's kind of annoying to try to do in Hytale. Full corn building set coming soon. Hex. No, no, no. No, 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 no. E. Boom. Look at it. Beautiful. Wait, I'm confused. Why doesn't this like look like it's connected? There we go. Hold on. Okay. And I need to do something to connect that altar area up. Ooh, look at the construction. Look at it go. Oh, give me this dirt. Trying to get used to Hytale mechanics. It could take a little bit. Mechanically, it definitely plays differently than Minecraft does. The thing is, this will be the funny thing is those of you that like take a little bit to get used to how mechanics work and how things are, it's just going to get changed on you multiple times in the process. Oh, look, it's the portal. Wait, allow visitors to teleport here. Town portal, choose color. Definitely got to go red. Kestrel Ford. Why is that the name of my town? I don't think I picked that name. Where do I change that? I change that here. Yeah. We're gonna change it to Primus. That's been my go-to town name. Wait, why didn't it change it red? Talon portal color, red. But it's still purple. It would be up here in this, I guess. Let's go take a look at this temple thing. Where is my endurance? Hello? It's the icon color? Yeah, that's what it looks like. I thought it was going to actually change the color of my portal itself, which would have been really cool. Okay. So like this. Here, let's draw it out. How far can I do this, by the way? Very new feature, is it? Oh, hold on. Okay, wait. This is where I'm a little confused on what I want to do. Because I want to connect to this house, but I'm going to end up tearing this down eventually. It's probably going to connect maybe through here. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can find where that was. It's going to come this way. Here it is. Hello? I clicked. I don't know how to get rid of that. I'm not gonna mess with it. Come on this way. Come on. And then boom, it connects down there. Okay, let's just get all the stuff out of the way. You know, okay, I don't like that I have to keep doing this either. Whoa, where's the path blocks here? Why isn't it showing them? Why doesn't it show them? Through here. This little swirly is kind of wild. That tree is definitely not going to go. Yeah, I like this. This worked out pretty good, I think. Okay, so E. It's like actually walk the whole thing, make sure it's all placed down. Okay, yeah, I still see it. Eventually, we'll probably like redo our pass with like stone or something. But for now, this, yep, that's good. This works. Okay. Good to know. Okay, hold on. You. Guild Hall's finished. Is it? The altar grounds are ready. Who are you? Hi, I count what I spend twice and what I lend never. Listen, I need... Nobody understands the weight I carry. It is mostly groceries, but still, what? Nothing beats my own hearth when I finally get here. Okay, so is it kind of maybe done with giving me like pre-established like people that are like telling me what to build? And then now I'm supposed to like pick my own. Like I could go here and just like decide what I want and place it down. And I'll need like houses and all that kind of stuff. Oh man. Houses for everybody. I'm gonna need like an actual like residential area instead of like kind of like placing little houses down here and there and everywhere. Oh, but you can ask them to live here. But do they not? Do they not take a profession? Like I really want the thing, the miner's hut. I want a miner. But do I have to wait for a miner to show up? Lumber mill would be nice too. Is there a miner's thing here anywhere? There's the lumber mill. Ooh, that looks really cool. I like that actually. Oh, here's a miner's one. Oh, I haven't found this yet. Oh, that looks really good. I want that. Look at this material list. Wait a second. Hex. If I go to place this, is it going to have like a, since I don't have it in the get every materials mode, am I going to have like the generic materials that I can just do? Like any wood, any rubble, any soil? Or is it going to make me get everything? Well, I did go to sleep, so I might have new villagers. Also, is this the new update? No, this is just, oh, hello. Use a farmer in town? Sure. This is, music? Ask him to play a song. I don't hear any song. Oh, there he goes. Ask about a home? Sure. Who's this man? Oh, a miner's hut. I want to help you get a miner's hut. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Miner's hut. Farm. Haha. We're doing it. Where would be a good place? Ooh. Out here, maybe? Or up here. Ooh, up here. Feels like a very minery type area, right? It will make you get everything that's in this in the list. Buildings made by other people may be inconsistent on how expensive they are since I didn't set the cost. Oh. Well, maybe ones that you add into the mod like that, they should like you should require them to provide a an any like something that fits that mode versus the like every material mode. If they want to make it into the mod. Because now that makes me not want to do it. I don't want to be bothered with all that. I don't want to have to make each individual little thing. It sounds super annoying. I kind of like this. We'll like replace this like little skeleton spawning house thing with like a house for the miner. And maybe the miner dude can go like over here somewhere. Wait, where's the front? That's the front, right? Ooh, and like, can I like push this back into there? That actually sounds kind of fun. That's fair. I recently made it easier for people to set cheaper costs automatically Go through the update. Yeah, I think that would be good because I don't even want to build it now. And if I'm lazy like that, other people will probably be lazy like that too. But yeah, like if they put it on the website or whatever, like for people to just go publicly download, I think people can just do what they want. I like this. I like this spot. I think I'm gonna plop it like legit, like right here. Maybe I like bump it this way a little bit. Like this. Place. What do I need for this? A workbench, 90 stone, 190 wood. $90 stone, 190 wood. I don't have the wood. I have the stone. Obviously, the wood's pretty easy to get. Let's just be able to get it like right out here. We'll chop down like a tree or two. Some of those trees look kind of cool, though. I kind of don't want to chop those down. Oh, look at this. Yeah, babe.
They have one block on one.
Oh, they do? Where?
It's in like the thing. It popped up.
In the store?
No, it's not. You don't have to buy it.
Oh, is it like a server thing? Okay. Did you try it?
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's been laggy.
Oh, because is there a lot of people playing on it or something? Oh. Gotcha. I'm looking for some trees to chop. I mean, these guys, I don't want to, I can't take that either. What if I like find something cool to do with that at some point? We'll take this one. Got to be careful where you deforest, you know? Can't just wipe out any old tree around your base. That wouldn't be smart. That wouldn't be smart. Okay, what do we got? Not map. Okay, I think we needed less than 200, right? Wait, where am I? It's like out here. I'm trying to think how I feel about this part of the mod. That like I don't know if it's planned that where like these specific professions come to you in this order, or if it's randomized. If I would definitely like it to be randomized more than I would like it to be a pre-distinguished order. But I'm also wondering, would I like it more if like I had some way to choose? So then I can kind of choose what's important. At least some of it. I need a workbench. You guys know where I'm getting at here? Like a little bit more control over what you have coming in. Workbench. Where's Where's the regular workbench? It's semi-random. Some villagers have requirements, but all villagers with met requirements are randomly chosen each day. I do plan on adding something that allows more control. Maybe like more of like a wild card village, like if you have like somebody that like you have just villagers appear that don't have like a predestined preset like thing that they do, but you have a way to like pick what they do and like you assign them to a job. I don't know, something like that. All right, let's put this stuff away. I wonder how much that guild house is built. Let's go take a look. Oh. Scared me there. What's up, Elias? Here, play me another song. It's all the way done. I'm super curious, like if I break these. Hex, I found a way to duplicate gold. Obviously, it probably costs more gold to make this than it does to break it all and get it all out, but still, it's funny. Quest board? Wait, there's a quest board? Where's that at? This. Oh. Oh, okay. We need to get some walls up. I'll have to do that soonish. Let's do one. What happens? Where? I see them. Let's go. Where are the vermin? Ah, there they are. Death to the vermin. I saw that rat. Get over here. Wait, I think we're this way. I need to mark all these new locations on my map so I don't lose track of where everything is. So now when I go back here, do I have to turn it in? Or is it auto turn in? The game's lagging. Hold on. Oh. So wait, do I talk to him? Okay. Kill 5 undead. Oh, I thought they would just like appear on the map again. Vermin cleared from the paths around town. I don't see any vermin on the paths. Hey, there's a fair in here. That's cool. We've got a lot going on. This is fun. Here, let's take like an overview real quick. I wish I had, oh, Hex, can you add like a spectator mode to it? It'd be so nice just to be able to like go into like an actual spectator mode. Just be able to do something like this for like city planning. I mean, I just opt myself. I'm just flying in creative mode. Having a spectator mode just to be able to do this would be so nice. But then of course it just takes you back down to your body where you were. Wait. I didn't. Huh? Oh no, this is okay. I was looking at the wrong area. I was like, I didn't build these. Yes I did. Of course I did. So like what I'll probably do for residential, I'll probably make this area right here residential. Like around this contour. Possibly, I know there's free cam with I think F5. Let me see. I'm pressing F5. Oh, it's F4. Well, hold on. You have to be in creative mode for it. I need a good screenshot. Oh, dude. What's the good angle for this? I feel like this angle captures it better. Yeah, I'll look into adding something like that. There is a sort of mod like that. I've seen a mode like that. Once you have a guard, you can use the guard command post in the town hall to get a better view of the town. Okay. Oh, dude, this will be cool. Once I have like a wall going around, I imagine it'd go from there like out this way. Yeah, that's gonna be super cool. I don't know how the heck I'm gonna do a wall as it gets over here. We'll have to see how it works out. Okay. Whew. I think we've reached a good point to stop for the day. We got 5 hours in on the mod today, and I'm ready to like stretch the legs a little bit. and I got some stuff related to the podcast channel, and some probably some stuff related to the potential future servers that I can do a little bit on before I'm out of here for the day. It's Family Friday, so I'm going to the in-laws' house. Probably not too long. Anyways, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I appreciate this. This is very fun, and we'll be back soon. We have a lot to do. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying as much as I have been. See you later. Bye bye.